Glad to have you with us from Pasadena, California, the Arroyo Seco, and a brilliant night for college football here at the Rose Bowl, one of the landmarks in the sport. And tonight, the UCLA Bruins will open the season at home. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game, as we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the UNLV Rebels, taking on a team from the Pac-12, the UCLA Bruins. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Rebels ready to put toe to leather and get this season started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So UCLA's offense will get the first swing of the game. Going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David, and I know seeing the defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Right, defense is starting to make a comeback. Like, I'm excited about this new era of football. We're seeing better tackling, and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple of years ago, and this defense
breaks into the open, and he didn't squeeze it.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the ball will bounce out of bounds on the fumble.
The fumbles really just comes down to luck. Oblong-shaped ball just could bounce any which way whatsoever. The offense right there, very lucky that one went out of bounds.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Right back to the well. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
the big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact on those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the play.
And the Bruins will bring the punt team onto the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. And the punt team able to smack it to the ground. So the UNLV Rebels offense will go to work for the first time. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. UNLV is coming off its best two-year stretch in school history, but they've got a new coach, but an experienced one in Dan Mullen, who has more than 100 wins on his resume.
Yeah, you mentioned it, Reese. Dan Mullen. Like, he's inheriting a team that was very successful. They were one game away from going to the college football playoff. That's how good they were. A lot of experience, a lot of good moments in a building program.
And he's a really good mind on offense, no question about it. Very, very creative. So you expect that to continue at UNLV. And if that offense can do their thing, maybe this is a team that takes that next step.
Got it in the middle. It's Reynolds. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw. It's Calandria. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Fires downfield.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7. And the Rebels, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Off the play fake on first down to throw.
Oh my
Fires
God.
to the tight end. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On first and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Oh my God.
To the end zone he goes. Touchdown UNLV. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So a drive there of 82 yards. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup. The Bruins with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Makes the catch on the left. Here he goes. He's there. Sprinting all the way. He'll take it to the house, but there is a flag on the field. scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on the defense, declined, and the touchdown stands. The kick is good, but the penalty flag indicates we've got a roughing the kicker call coming. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Off the play fake on first down. Looking deep down the right side.
What the fuck?
He's got it inside the 25. They'll stop him and get him out of bounds at the 21, just short of the red zone, but they turn in a huge play. From the gun, the ground game. Running behind those pads, he gets a couple before he's stopped at the 18. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. Defense couldn't quite hold its water, and it'll be 5 free yards for the Oak. That defensive penalty was just what the doctor ordered for this offense. It's now 2nd and 3. Grabbed in the backfield. It's gone.
Oh my God, bro! You gotta be kidding me,
Made the
man.
grab and took it on in for the score. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
And if you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his spot. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score, already down 14-7. Grabbed in the middle, it's Staples. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. And the Bruins come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Scanning the field, it's Iamaleava. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. Got out of trouble and throws. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted. The Bruins are facing 3rd and inches. They'll try to get the first through the air. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Well, the defense is waking up now, right? The first drive, they allowed a touchdown. They were a bit scrambled. They kind of all got together, rallied on the sideline. They've been pretty lights out since. Forced a punt on the last possession. They've now got the offense set up in 4th down again. Great job there. Pass defense, 3rd down. This defense now starting to put it together.
It just must be so nice to be such a good athlete and to realize 4th down, I want to pass the football, nobody open, I got this. I can take off, I trust myself, and he gets the first down. And these are the ones that just frustrate, annoy defenses by 4th down on your own side of the field, and he just took matters into his own hands.
Back up now, here's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Caught in the backfield, it's Thomas. Spins away. He's brought down.
If it's
There's a
holding,
flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. A costly penalty wipes out that 3rd down conversion, and now they'll back up and try it again. Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. They'll run play action. Oh, he's ready to take a shot.
Oh my God, he
on 3rd down, but now dealing with fourth down. And the Bruins line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
So the offense picks up 15 yards after an egregious blunder on special teams. Defense showing blitz, trying to rattle this quarterback. Throws for the tight end. Ace right downfield. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Now on the option. And not even a chance to pitch it as he is slammed down in the backfield.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
They booted away on 4th down. And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Hand off from the shotgun. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
He wants to take the top off. Intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room.
Oh, hold up, bro. Oh, shit.
They wanted to obviously find stuff within these organizations.
Don't.
January 6th or not, it doesn't matter. And it's kind of like these funding apparatuses. Where does Antifa get their money? Why do they go out and we see that marching? Obviously, their money comes from somewhere. And so I think that's the...
Glad to have you with us from Pasadena, California. The Arroyo Seco, and a brilliant night for college football here at the Rose Bowl, one of the landmarks in the sport. And tonight, the UCLA Bruins will open the season at home. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Rebels offense takes the field for the first time today. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, Dave?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
Catch in the middle. It's Reynolds. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
All right, guys, let's chat a little UNLV. The good news about starting the season outside the top 25, not a lot of lofty expectations. You can sneak up on a few teams, but sooner or later, you're going to want to get that attention and get into those rankings.
A lot more, but it's not impossible. In recent years, you saw it with Indiana coming out of absolutely nowhere. You saw it back in the day with USF. You've seen it with Rutgers. Like, in the past, you can do it. You can put it together, gain some momentum, but it starts with this game right here.
TCU reached the national championship game a few years back, and no one expected much of them that season either, so you never know. What's important is what people believe inside your own locker room. This team thinks they can do some really special things this year, and they get a chance to start strong here in week 1.
Here's a hit.
Oh, yeah.
Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down.
Oh, my God, it's a touchdown. Oh, my God.
What a missed opportunity early in this football game. The Rebels decide to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. So the UCLA Bruins offense will take the field for the first time. And it's often said quarterback is the most high-profile position in sports, and when you have a guy like this, how could it not be?
Yeah, he's the guy that the defense is going to be keying on. They've had all week long to watch film to get ready for him, but David, when you have his...
There he goes! The Bruin uniforms look pretty, but don't let it fool you. They'll stick their face in the fan and run it tough like a Freeman McNeil used to.
Okay, a good pull. Freeman McNeil, I don't remember him, but I do remember a guy like Maurice Jones-Drew, who's a little bowling ball and just ran physical, and just finding those guys that you can feature in your offense.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Just a short pass to the tight end. They're now out across the 40, and he's out of bounds at the 42. The Bruins come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Looking downfield, it's Iamaleava. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. Caught close to the marker, it's Thomas. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Bruins are moving quickly down the field. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Trying play action. Oh, they're after him. Gets rid of it. Quickly out to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, Get your feet set at the sticks. Understand that quarterback's got to be rushed. Get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
He'll call for the fair catch and make it at 14, and they'll be backed up to start this drive. Rebels offense is back on the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punish.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become with a more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Quarterback on the keeper. Got the first down and more. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Good work up front to get that first down on the ground, and now they'll go back to work. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. So now it's second and long. To the air. It's Calandria. Finds the tight end. Oh, he's got some space. Oh, my goodness, he's still moving. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. And the Rebels want to move quickly.
And this defense is figuring out early in this football game, man. They've got to be dialed in because this passing attack, it's lethal because they get it to their speedsters, and after the catch, they're really good. You got to tighten up that coverage and get those guys on the ground when they catch the football.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The give. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. A little less room to work with now. The ball's at the 28, and it's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. A shot toward the end zone. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Got some room to run.
I love the defense's approach on this drive. They didn't panic. They gave up some yards, but what did they do? They forced a 3rd down, a predictable situation, played great discipline, broke on the football, and forced a big interception.
Looking for space. It's Thomas.
And it's really nice, whether it's RPO or not, is having a defensive line that stones the offensive line, takes away the gaps. It doesn't matter what your read is if you're winning up front on that defensive line.
Makes the grab. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are...
It seems. No longer being protected by the riot police. Fires over there. You can see those big plumes of smoke through that tree line. Let's come up here. They're trying to get into this gate. Look at this.
It's really easy to be a quarterback in an offense that runs the football and then runs play action. It makes it simple. It makes the reads easy. It sucks the linebackers and safeties up where I can just make plays right behind.
Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Starting to feel a little pressure. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Now facing a 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. Makes the catch. It's Staples. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Hauled down, and they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Bruins have their offense in high gear. They're going to go right back to him on first down. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. period will be a second down. Off play action. Pressure coming. Fires toward the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. And the Bruins will try to pick it up on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's guided out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 6-yard line, and this defense has to be reeling. The Bruins will try to punch it in on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, UCLA!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
And it's no good. He missed the extra point. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. Fielded in the end zone, it's Irvin. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. To the air, it's Galandria. Grabbed over the middle, it's Gump. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Rebels come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run the option. He'll pitch it. Pass to Stiction, still on his feet. Rustled out of bounds at the 26, a huge pickup on the ground.
Well, this is an offense that has a lot of speed, and they have different guys they would love to get the football to in space, and they can find it.
And the quarterback is toast back at the 35.
There's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last two plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
Now the play fake. Rushes on him. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere to go with the ball and down. He goes at the 39. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Splits the uprights from 56, and he's got 3 on the board. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. USF fell behind early, and it's been an uphill climb since. The thing is, this is a program that's worked the portal about as well as anywhere. These kids are tough and could just find a way. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to UTSA.
Unleashes one. Wide open, makes the catch.
We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Oh, not able to hold his water, and the offense will have it stepped off against them. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Offense set on first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's up to 51 yards rushing, and that is quite an impressive first half here in this season opener. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a second down. Looking to scramble. He'll try to do it himself. Got a first down. Wrestled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive.
Man, it's so frustrating. It happens so fast. He just pulls it down. It looks like pass. He pulls it down, and he's gone. Just like that, chewing up yards. So much speed, so hard to stop.
He caught it. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking for the score. And he will score. Touchdown, Bruins. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And here's the return. And the returner is stopped. UNLV is ready to go back to work on offense. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field. Find those guys down the field.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some...
Turning it on! He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. And the Rebels will hustle to the line.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. The Rebels can really attack on this second and short. They'll move the tight end. The play-action fake. Quickly to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
And the Rebels are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They'll try to sneak it. Picks up the first down, still moving. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
The Rebels with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And the Rebels are at the line trying to move the sticks on third and short. Looking for a man. It's Calandria. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on third down. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Oh, better look out! Breaks into the open. He now has 74 yards rushing in this first half, and he is making quite the impression in the opener. And the Bruins just got that huge run. They'd love another explosive play. Under fire. He'll throw it. Finds his tight end.
Nowhere to go with the football that time. Great job by the defense watching the QB's eyes. And how about tackling the catch? Wasn't able to throw it deep down the field, but as soon as the guy made the snag, down he went.
Makes the grab in Staples. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. The Bruins getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. All kinds of time before he fires right.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
It'll be 3rd and long. To the air, it's Iamaleava. Here comes the heat. Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row.
QBs and receivers on 3rd down. Everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure. The quarterback gets hit. Just not on the same page with this.
Makes the grab. He's got a 1st down. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. And the Bruins have pushed it inside the 20. Back to pass on 2nd down. A shot toward the end zone. And he can't find his man as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. He'll set up to throw. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. He'll bring it out. It's Moore. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. Snagged in the middle. It's Reynolds. He's down at the 27. They can't stop the clock, and this is a 1st down. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Got enough for the 1st. There he goes. Inside the touchdown, Rebels. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
We needed that. They needed to punch the ball in the end zone. They needed to cut this to a 2-score game, and they needed some positive momentum. Something going well, something to point to at half to say, guys, we got a chance. That drive, they put it together. Nice job by this offense.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. To the air, it's Iamaleava. Makes the catch and steps out of bounds, but short of the 1st down marker.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Good timing on the quick out. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. With the 1st down, they'll put it in play from the 33. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. First and 10 coming up. To the air on 1st down. Quarterback strolling away from heat. He'll pull it down. He was hoping to get that thing down the sideline. They get him out of bounds at the 37. Let's see what they've got on second down. Back to pass. Grab near the marker. It's Wilson. He stopped at the 40, but it'll be a first down here late in the half. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys on the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Caught over the middle. It's Wilson. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And here comes the field goal unit. It is perfect. And that will extend their lead even further.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He's inside the 40. And he make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Pasadena.
The kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this one underway. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Going to the run to start this second half. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Looking for a man. It's Iamaleava. Bringing the heat. Now improvising. Look out, he's got room. Oh, what a catch. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
And I really like the job by this offense because, listen, you've got the lead. Be smart with the football. You drop back, it's a scramble. The quarterback pulls it down, makes the play. Nice job. This is how you play with the lead. Take what the defense gives you and don't...
Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive.
That's a bit of a gut punch for the offense because you win it at halftime, you made your adjustments, you're feeling good about your game plan coming here in the second half, and right away you throw an interception to the defense.
Got his man downfield. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. So the offense gets an automatic first down after the roughing the passer penalty. Fires to the big fella. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Got him downfield. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. First down here for the offense. He'll try to pop the draw. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Here comes second down, and this crowd is turning it up a notch. Looking to throw, it's Calandria. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
They're working that left side. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. First and goal from the 7. These fans trying to be like a 12th man on defense and help them get a stop. They'll dial up the run on first and goal. He stopped behind the line of scrimmage. He reached into his bag for that move, and it didn't get him loose at all. These fans raising the volume on second and goal. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
All right, so now you're in this third down situation close to the goal line, and it just feels, David, like they're going to have to throw the football in order to score a touchdown here. I like maybe trying to get the quarterback outside on the perimeter and give him a run-pass option.
I like that, too.
Touchdown, Vegas. Quick strike through the air for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tough.
And the quarterback is sacked. Big play by the defense that is probably going to be wiped out by that penalty flag. I think they jumped offside. And he takes this from inside the 5. Buys just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Looking to buy time. Going right and going deep. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. They're dealing with a second and long. Off the play fake. Looking to the big tight end. By himself, he makes the grab. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered. An explosive play to the 40. One big play, you go from a little backed up to threatening. It's first and 10 from the 40. Here's the pressure. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there.
DB does an outstanding job here on the deep pass. Locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through them. And guess what? Not only this play does he feel it,
out of space. And maybe they try to spy on the quarterback, but it just hasn't worked. Another first down. He just keeps gashing them with his feet.
and I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, tried to force it in there, threw the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough.
Touchdown, UCLA! And they take it in for 6 more points. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. USF is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Jim Leavitt, this has not been a blowout today in Tampa. They're up by 11 over UTSA. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense. Just didn't seem like the quarterback and his intended target were on the same page there.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Give to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Looking downfield, it's Calandria. Fires to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Rebels will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Trying to start the drive with a pass. He's going to take off. Oh, he just avoided taking a big hit with the slide.
And how about it? It's not just the arm. We've seen that today where he's picked them apart, put up some yardage, put on some touchdowns. Also showing you he can do it with his puppies. Taking off, running, getting the first down. Nice scramble. He's shown you a little bit of everything today.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone.
He wants to go deep. Makes the catch at the 20. Touchdown, Bruins. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch it. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire. You might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
Looking to throw on first down. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. Second down coming up. They'll leave it with him. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. And the Rebels line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. To the ground to try to move the chains. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3. They bring the punter onto the field now. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. Lets it fly. That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. Now on second down. Might be changing the route. They'll run play action. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. The short hands, it's Wilson. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw, it's Iamaleava. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. The Bruins now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Gonna swing it on second down. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Oh, he's got some space. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
And that is such a gut punch for this defense because you're trailing in the game. You're trying to get off the field. You think you got the quarterback in the backfield for a sack, and he's able to escape, scramble, and go pick up the first down. That is a killer. If you're the defensive coordinator, you've now got to find more ways to get pressure on this guy and get him on the ground.
One more quarter to go go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Wants to throw on first down. Moving out of the pocket. The throw. It's complete to the left. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Trying play action. It's complete to the right. Touchdown, UCLA! And the stomping has commenced.
It's another good decision by the quarterback. You've got to be impressed here. On that one, he finds his tight end, but all game long, whether it's receivers or running backs or tight ends, wherever the best one-on-one matchup has been, he's been able to take advantage of it, and that's why they've been able to score so many points.
Takes a snap, wants to throw. Dances away to buy time. Stumbled to the ground.
Well, head coach obviously decided it was best to go for 2 points right there. They didn't get it, and you just wonder if chasing the points is going to hurt this team later in the game.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Irvin. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Rebels offense is back on the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Dropping back, it's Calandria. Fires to the big fella. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Just a short pass to the tight end. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. The Rebels come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. He'll keep it on the sneak. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. And the Rebels with the 1st and 10. Leaves it with the running back. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35.
All right, great little run there. Listen, it wasn't phenomenal. He didn't get a first down, but what does it do? Now it makes second down easier. The play caller looking at his sheet going, all right, I can throw it, I can run it.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And as quarterbacks, you've got to be aware of secondary pressure. You've got to know when these free safeties, they start creeping towards the line of scrimmage, that they might get involved. You've got to have an answer for it. The QB didn't have one that time.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Pulls it in, it's Thomas. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. And not much of a 4th down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing, an easy conversion for this offense. They'll run it from the gun. Makes one man miss. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
The pull and throw off the RPO. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Rebels kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Back to throw, it's Calandria. Bought a little time, lets it go. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated he missed that connection. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. You just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's incomplete. A fourth down stop and the turnover on downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. And the Bruins come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Trying to pick it up on the ground. And he needed just a single yard, and he did not get it. What a stout play by this defense. Can they move it just a couple of feet? Fourth and less than one from the 49. Trying to keep the drive alive. Turning it on. And they'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Bruins.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get concerned, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently, their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. USF is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Jim Leavitt, this has not been a blowout today in Tampa. They're up by 5 over UTSA. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Using his legs, it's Thomas. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Unloads to the wideout. He's got an open man. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. And the Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Calandria. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. That's caught, it's Thomas. Nice pickup there, gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
The Rebels are rolling down the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He'll be forced out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. They'll try to get him through the air. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. That is no good. The idea was to draw just a tad closer. Instead, the mountain is still enormous.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
They'll line up for a second down play. He give as they work on that clock. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
And here they come going for the first down on 4th and 2. Trying to do it on the ground. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
How about that 4th down? I'm going for it because I'm ending this game with my offense on the field, getting the first down, and now Palmer just watching it go tick, tick, tick.
Yep. Listen, it's just imposing your will, right? You know you're running it. The opponent knows you're running it there on 4th down. There's just nothing they can do to stop it.
Bounced off his feet.
And I love this because you got 2nd and really, really long. And what's the idea of the offensive coordinator? Get 3rd and manageable. Nice job getting the run. Not only a positive run, shoot, you almost got the first down. Now you're set up for good success on 3rd down.
The Bruins in the hurry up. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. The run from the shotgun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Timeout is called and the clock is down to 8. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. They'll try the run. No more room to run as this defense rises up on 3rd down, and now it's 4th down from the 22. They get the timeout and the clock reads 3 seconds. Looking for a push on 4th down. And the final play is just a short gain, and we're at the end of the game. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the...
Cooked. It's that much more cooked. That bitch is well done. Beef jerky cooked for the single parents out here. Woof. Woof. And then you a bitch like Brittany Renner. Oh, bitch, you might as well just go jump off a cliff. Anyway. Thoughts.
Especially that if you use DEI and people know that black people are getting jobs because specifically over anyone else because of it and underqualified.
Fucking shit, dude. See, this is the, and that's why, bro. Most white people, I don't think that they are actively racist. I think they're racially ignorant. I think they are brainwashed. Where do you think this guy gets that idea from? That DEI mostly helped black people. Where do you think he got that idea from? Do you think he got it by reading any books, articles, or statistics? No. He heard guys like Charlie Kirk spew this shit. The #1 recipient of said social programs year over year, generation over generation, are white people, specifically white women. Aries Spears explodes on co-host for defending Charlie Kirk comments. Okay, this sounds like it's going to be a good one. Video by Fried Plantain, or Plantain, as some people like to pronounce it. Let's dive into this video, man. You know, we are so used to seeing niggas selling out. Niggas get some motion, they get some money, partnering up with a non-black person. And it would seem like a lot of times those guys, if they don't completely sell out, they end up whitewashing the truth, scared to offend their partly white audience that would have been attracted by the white person or even the white co-host. A perfect example of that, Fresh from Fresh and Fit. But here it looks like we're about to witness the opposite unfold, and I'm here for it. Here you are, talking about women who just happen be of color, coincidence,
Right.
with low IQs. You didn't even finish college if you even went. So I don't need to see the chunks in the milk to know it's bad. I can smell it. So as you sit here and you're ready to go, I need to see the whole quotes. He said enough wild that you know his spirit is not in the right place.
Right.
This week's Spears and Steinberg podcast wasn't just an episode, it was a collision. Ari Spears and Andy Steinberg sat down to tackle the explosive subject of Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Right.
And what followed was less a calm conversation than a verbal wrestling match inside a burning building.
Okay, let's see it.
Aries planted himself firmly against Kirk's rhetoric, especially on race, abortion, and gun control.
Good man.
Andy stepped into the dangerous role of devil's advocate, asking if maybe context could stop him.
Coincidence, huh? The white co-host wants to play devil's advocate on Charlie Kirk's behalf.
The sting of Kirk's most outrageous statement.
You know, I started off by saying in my post, again, as I alluded to here, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan, and certainly whenever he talked about race and things within our community, wholeheartedly could look at him and watch him shoot down the transgender thing all day. I don't necessarily agree with his stance on abortion. It's a woman's right to do whatever she wants. I didn't agree with his stance on gun control. So the only thing I agreed with him on was the transgender thing. And you know, again, what happened to him shouldn't have happened. You should be able to voice your opinions without your life being cut short due to murder, assassination. And there were people that were celebrating, which I think is wrong. And we kind of mentioned it last night, where I told you that a lot of people were going, while I don't celebrate his death, I also am not mourning him. And you said that was fair. And I think that is fair.
Yeah, I think that's where a lot of black people are, man.
Because, you know, as this thing is unfolding, there are so many clips online, and you know, people cut together like compilations of things that he said, which, when you take a step back and look at it, you go, dude wasn't really a good dude.
He wasn't.
And I
It was terrible.
two clips that kind of expand on that.
He was a terrible person.
This is my other problem with death penalty. It takes too long, too much interest. It should be public. It should be quick. It should be televised. By the way, I would totally tune in.
Ari Spears went in immediately, calling Kirk's spirit not in the right place.
Right.
Which is the podcast version of saying someone's soul failed its annual emissions test. He laid out Kirk's greatest hits of verbal disasters. Black people supposedly better off enslaved. Black women supposedly with less brain power. The casual dismissal of George Floyd.
Right.
And the ever-popular distrust of a black pilot. Aries didn't need context, didn't need nuance, and frankly didn't need a seatbelt. His point was simple. You don't have to drink the whole carton to know the milk has chunks. Andy Steinberg, ever the counterbalance, dared to play devil's advocate.
And you know what? I want to watch that execution. The only thing I'm cutting this clip short is because I like the caption. All his wishes came true. He goes, I think an execution should be public. Damn. It should be quick. Damn. And it should be televised. Oh, shit. If this ain't irony, I don't know what is. Yours was quick, televised, and what was the other thing he said? It should be quick, televised, and whatever the third thing he said is. Yeah, all three of those.
Except he wasn't convicted of a crime.
He wasn't executed. He was assassinated.
But you know, somebody basically said, pick whatever saying you want. You reap what you sow.
Right.
Chickens coming home to roost.
Right.
You die on that hill. Mm-hmm. He put so much out to the universe in terms of what people were saying was negativity. And some might use the word evil. That it just seemed like, how ironic.
Right.
See, I have a completely different take. I think that today, if you could talk to Charlie Kirk, he still stands by his gun control argument, his gun argument, the Second Amendment.
He said race baiting this, or he said he would be stoking the fires right now.
Well, I don't want to misquote him, but he said something to the fact of gun violence should happen. What did he say?
It's going to happen. Just
No, I want the actual quote. He said something about there should be gun deaths. So much.
Sometimes there has to be gun
Collateral
deaths
damage.
because to codify the Second Amendment, basically.
Okay, so there was a cartoon where he's standing in heaven, and there's a bunch of little kids in front of him with red dots, meaning bullet holes, and they're quoting his quote back to him as he stands in front of them with a bullet hole, red dot on his neck.
Then came the gun control irony. The elephant in the room that brought its own shotgun. Kirk had long insisted gun deaths were an inevitable price for freedom, and that sometimes there has to be gun death. Unfortunately, his own assassination by rifle seemed to audition as Exhibit A. Aries noted the cruel symmetry. Andy countered that Kirk would probably still stand by his words. It was a debate so certain.
Well, you know what the crazy irony is? Conservatives, let's take immigration, for instance. Conservatives will look at the violent death of somebody who happened at the hand of an illegal immigrant, right? Which is a tragedy. And then people on the left will say, well, the grand majority of immigrants, both illegal and those who are here illegally, are law-abiding citizens. In fact, the people who come here legally end up breaking the law less than native-born Americans. I guess because they don't take it for granted. Well, on the conservative side, they don't want to hear that. What they want to say is, well, the illegal immigrants shouldn't be here. And so not even one death by the hands of an illegal immigrant is acceptable. Donald Trump went around with a mother and a father who tragically lost their daughter to the hands of some illegal immigrants who committed a heinous crime against her. I believe they were from somewhere from South America. He used them in their campaign to make the argument for why we need stricter immigration policies. But I want you to guess what kills more children every year. Guns or illegal immigrants? It's funny when it comes to letting brown people into this country, one death is too much. But when it comes to guns, no amount of deaths is ever enough to motivate any kinds of policy changes.
But I still think that he believes in that. I think he believes in it because we can say this. And listen, I don't know where I stand on gun control. I really don't. I would like to be more educated before I say anything because it is different. The gun that he was killed with wouldn't have been in any gun control laws. It was a long gun. It was a hunting rifle. It can be used for hunting. Does
it make a difference if a scope is on it or not?
No. So that is not.
What do you mean it doesn't make a difference if a scope is on it or not? I mean, definitely the scope helps with hunting, but it also makes it easier to line somebody up from 200 yards, right?
That wouldn't fall under that. But my point is that I think that he would say, he said what he meant. And I think that he knew very well that he could be someone. He's had death threats. I'm sure that he knew that he could be one of those people, but he still said it, and I think he meant it. His life wasn't above the laws of the land, that he believed in the Constitution, and that he was not above it. That if he was one of the people to be taken out.
Yeah, it's worth it to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment. He's not saying that
what's he saying?
Need to be shot.
He said, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, of course, if you're going to have guns, there's going to be guns.
Yeah, he's basically saying we have to be okay with children getting shot, right? We have to be okay with that.
People need to be shot.
He said, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, of course, if you're going to have guns, there's going to be guns deaths. And to be honest, at least he's being honest about it. But
well, listen, I'm not minimizing. When you see a child that unnecessarily dies, it's a horrible, horrible thing, and it's a gun death, and you go, that's horrible. More children are killed in car accidents throughout this country. I'm not saying, but no one's gonna yell at. We need to get rid of cars. Everybody, we should only have trains.
But you can put tons of safety precautions on them.
You know, but I'm sorry, it's not in the Constitution. It's in the Constitution, codified in the Constitution, that we have a right to those guns.
But the Constitution has been amended many times over. So just because it's in the Constitution doesn't mean that it can't be adjusted. But car accidents are just that. Right. Accidents. Yeah. Nobody's getting into a car going, I'm going to mow down a school full of kids. Somebody is going, I'm going to grab my gun, I'm going to go into a school and deliberately kill kids.
Okay. Exactly. What made the podcast fascinating wasn't just the disagreement over Kirk's statements. It was the raw, jagged discomfort over what to do with a figure like him after death. Aries rejected celebrating or mourning, landing somewhere in the Switzerland of emotions. Andy seemed more willing to acknowledge Kirk's debate skills, even while not defending his most toxic takes.
So here's another reason why black people weren't necessarily crying over him.
How they feel about his death, especially minority communities. Black people are better off as slaves. Black women have less right to processing power, which is crazy because we're the highest educated demographic in the country, by the way. 10-year-olds should have to give birth to their rapist babies. Execution should be public, quick, and televised. And children should be able to watch. Black people are only in high-up positions because of affirmative action, not because they are qualified. He called George Floyd a scumbag who is unworthy of the attention he's receiving. He said that gun deaths are an inevitable price worth paying to safeguard the Second Amendment. He told Taylor Swift that she needs to submit to her husband. He said transgenderism is a mental disorder. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. He called Islam a danger to the United States. He said Jewish communities have been pushing hatred against whites. And there's many, many more.
So again, this is why people are like, Stu is a piece of.
If you just take those little snippets out of what he said, though, of course you're going to get some fucked up shit.
That's the problem that is you're seeing this is white nationalism, a little bit of white supremacy wrapped up nicely with a suit and a smile. He's telling you all those things, but he's also doing it in a nice.
No, it's not just a nice way because those things are snippets of what his whole conversation is.
No. Wait, why do you do that? So are you saying that we needed to hear the whole quote, right, to think of them differently?
Okay, I hope that he's qualified, a black pilot.
Okay.
He was talking about, especially, that if you use DEI, and people know that black people are getting jobs because specifically over anyone else because of it, and underqualified.
Fucking shit, dude. See, this is the, and that's why, bro. Most white people, I don't think that they are actively racist. I think they're racially ignorant. I think they are brainwashed. They're deceived. But they allow themselves to become puppets of white supremacy and racism by believing these things. Where do you think this guy gets that idea from? That DEI mostly helped black people. Where do you think he got that idea from? Do you think he got it by reading any books, articles, or statistics? No. He heard guys like Charlie Kirk spew this shit. The reality is, ever since social programs were implemented in this country, the number one recipient of said social programs, year over year, generation over generation, are white people, specifically white women. For instance, here's a major study that was conducted by Alexandra, Kalev, Frank Dobbin, Aaron Kelly. It shows you what pedigree of university these people come from, right? And just to disarm any people who just have hang-ups about shit like this, they're all white, okay? Here is Alexandra Kalev. Here is Frank Dobbin, Harvard University graduate. And here is Aaron Kelly. You know, at this point, I think there are probably people starting to suspect that ChatGPT was made by a black man. Because it's like every time you ask it some shit, it's like, yeah, they racist. Yeah, it's fucked up. They holding you niggas, right? And so, yeah, this was not a study done by some black people that went to fucking DeVry University, right? These are white people who went to Ivy League universities, or at least prestigious universities. Here's what they say. We find a clear pattern in the data. Structures establishing responsibility, affirmative action plans, diversity committees, and diversity staff positions are followed by significant increases in managerial diversity. Programs that target managerial stereotyping through education and feedback, diversity training, and diversity evaluations are now followed by increases in diversity. Programs that address social isolation among women and minorities, networking, and mentoring programs are followed by modest changes. The effects of these initiatives vary across groups, with white women benefiting most, followed by black women. Black men benefit least. We also find that responsibility structures make training, performance evaluations, networking, and mentoring programs more effective. Now, if the data tells us that white women benefit the most from DEI policies and black men benefit the least, what Charlie should have said, when I go on a plane and if I see a white female pilot, I'll say to myself, boy, I hope she's qualified. Because they're the people who benefit the most, but who does he target? The people who benefit the least? Black men. Because Charlie Kirk is a racist, and he's speaking to and for racists. And racism isn't founded on data, facts, or evidence. It is founded on just hatred for a group of people. And so he was able to build himself a multi-million-dollar career lying through his teeth to white people, and they just ate it up because that's all they want to hear. That's all they care about. They don't need actual data or statistics. Now, here comes along this white guy, who I probably think is a racist and is well-meaning, but he's so, the brainwashing is so deep and widespread, he thinks he's being charitable right here.
And especially that if you use DEI, and people know that black people are getting jobs because specifically over anyone else because of it and underqualified.
So we now know that's a lie, right? But secondly, the people who benefited from DEI, including white women, it was not reflective at all of their qualification skill. DEI didn't lower the required amount of hours flying in order to get your pilot's license, for instance, right? This is how white people think DEI policies work. Thanks to people like Charlie Kirk. A white guy goes to get his pilot's license, he has to fly, I'm just making up a number here, 4,000 hours. A black guy goes, he only has to fly 2,000 hours. Then American Airlines will hire him. What? No. What DEI did was allow both the white guy and the black guy who both had the 4,000 hours to now be able to compete in a more fair way in regards to getting a job. Equally qualified. But as a nation, we are still growing out of segregation, Jim Crow, slavery, and racism. We are still growing out of a civilization or a society that has actively tried to cut black people off from career opportunities. And we see even when the American government makes these meager attempts at trying to rectify the sins of the past, we see even when things like DEI policies are put in place, who gets the benefit the most? White women.
Going to make you uncomfortable, or that you have black pilots, there's no DEI, and you know that they got the job just because of that.
The conversation veered briefly into Kirk's lack of a college.
That's actually sick, man, that he thinks that's how DEI works.
Degree, which Aries found ironic, given Kirk's habit of belittling Ivy League graduates. If credibility were a credit card, Kirk would have been swiping a library card while mocking people holding black Amex. But Andy defended Kirk's intelligence, even if uncredentialed, pointing out that smart people don't need diplomas to cause chaos.
Right. Listen, if you don't like affirmative action, we need to get rid of all of those university programs that are in place that make it easier for people who are children of people who went to your university get into college, because that is affirmative action for white people. It is taking advantage of the fact that you have been disproportionately given a leg up going all the way back to slavery. It's way more likely that you as a white person, your great-grandparent or your grandparent went to a university than a black person who, when their grandparents were in school, during segregation, and black people weren't even allowed. Like, you see how it's fucked up? As a white guy, you could be fucking barely a good student, but because your dad or your grandfather went to some prestigious university, you're now going to be taken and let into the school more so than a black person who has better grades. Affirmative action comes along to try and level the playing field a little bit, and people start crying about that shit.
Somebody had a nice retort to that, talking about their brain power. All of them either graduated from Harvard, Yale. Yeah. You know where he graduated from? Harper College.
Right.
I don't even think he went to college.
dropped out of college. And that's the thing. Even conservatives like Thomas Sowell, he acknowledges that if a person ends up in a university in part due to something like affirmative action, they end up at an Ivy League institute. Because that's the thing. It's not just about how much it costs to go to these universities or their prestigious name. These universities, it's literally harder. It is harder to get a degree from these Ivy League universities. Their academic standards are a lot higher, which is why it carries weight in the professional world when you can say, I went to Yale, I went to Harvard. And what Thomas Sowell will acknowledge, who is a conservative, a sellout, what he will acknowledge is that sometimes people, they end up in these universities because of affirmative action, and I don't even know how much of this, what he's saying is true, but let's humor it here. They end up struggling in these universities because the academic demands are just too much. They would have been far better off going to, your typical state university, for instance.
Quote, a growing body of empirical data shows that black students mismatched with the colleges or universities they attend fail or drop out more often than other students. The problem is not that these black students are unqualified. The problem is that they are mismatched with the college or university that has admitted them for the sake of, quote, diversity. Now, what do you mean by mismatched?
Well, I'll give you a simple example. When I was teaching at Cornell back in the 60s, the average SAT score of black students at Cornell was at the 75th percentile. The average SAT for the white students in liberal arts was the 99th percentile. We all taught the students who were at the 99th percentile. Students who were at the 75th percentile had a hard time trying to keep up. They didn't have the reading speed, they didn't have the mathematical facility, and so on. Had these very same students gone to some place where the other students were the 75th percentile, they'd have had no problem. Half the black students at Cornell at that time were on academic probation. It was even worse at MIT. The average black student, when the study was done some years ago at MIT, scored in the top 10% nationwide in math. They scored in the bottom 10% at MIT.
So the point is, there are a lot of very good schools in America where they could have gone and been right in the swim of elite institutions, just not at MIT.
Well, the fact that these women that Charlie Kirk spoke so negatively about in terms of their brain processing power, they have degrees from Ivy League institutions. That speaks for itself that these people are incredibly intelligent and deserving of the positions that they hold. And yet, even then, they still have to acknowledge that if it weren't for affirmative action or DEI-like policies, they probably wouldn't have the job that they have today, even though they're so highly qualified.
Charlie Kirk.
He didn't go to college.
Somebody said Harper College.
He never graduated.
He might have.
Oh, say that part again.
He never graduated.
He never graduated.
He talks about that's one of his talking
Okay,
points.
so what right does he have to say to women who have graduated from Harvard and Yale their brain power, and you didn't even finish?
As far as I know, he didn't even go. He started a foundation.
You're not making the argument better.
Well, it doesn't matter if he went or not. The dude is clearly.
He's not. He's a liar. He's a liar with a silver tongue. That's it. What makes Charlie smart? What makes him, like a genius? I don't think the guy's dumb. I'm sure if he studied and applied himself, he would have probably averaged A's and B's like just about anybody else who goes to university and takes it seriously. I'd say a guy like Charlie Kirk probably had maybe slightly above average intelligence. That's what I'm getting from a guy like him. Well, if he was truly intelligent, either one of these two things are true. Either Charlie Kirk was not that smart, which is why he was so easily manipulated by the various ideological camps that used him as a puppet to further their agendas, or he was just straight up evil. Either he was that, or he actually was incredibly intelligent and knew what he was doing. He knew he was lying. He knew he was deceiving people. He knew he was trying to manipulate people. And so you're not helping. It's better off that he's actually dumb. It's better off. It makes him a better person. He was just a useful idiot. But if you want to push a narrative that a guy like Charlie Kirk was actually very intelligent, then you're also admitting that he was evil because he did this shit for a living. I can excuse the average white person or even the average black person who
doesn't know about the various things that I bring forward in terms of evidence, right? Statistics and data. Why? Because this is not what you do for a living, right? You don't talk about these things for a living. What Charlie Kirk did. How can he go to university campuses and debate people on these topics and spread lies without looking into the information? He had to look into the information, and he saw the truth, and he still chose to lie about it, which makes him extra evil and extra racist.
Here you are, talking about women who just happen to be of color, coincidence, with low IQs. You didn't even finish college if you even went. So I don't need to see the chunks in the milk to know it's bad. I can smell it. So as you sit here and get ready to go, I need to see the whole quote. He said enough wild that you know his spirit is not in the right place.
Well, you know, when the Ukrainian woman thing happened, he was actually really outraged by that as well.
Oh, of course.
He would start throwing out the statistics. Black people have this high crime rate.
You need to see the whole quote based on what you just heard about him saying about Jews.
Yeah.
You need to see the whole quote.
Because he says some Jewish communities. There are some Jewish communities that are have issues.
He got issues with blacks, women, trans, anything from narcissists to racists to what's the other misogynist. I don't need to see the chunks in the milk. You can't smell it.
Yeah, man. What's sad is these people talk about how they don't see color, they don't see race, yet they constantly live in a delusional world where everybody is different intrinsically because of their color and because of their race. The reality is, Charlie Kirk was one of the many faces of white supremacy. And white supremacy knows that the only reason why they have more power, they have more access to resources, they have more is just because their ancestors took it by force. Their more recent ancestors put policies in place to help them retain it, and if other groups were able to start to take a piece of that pie, the playing field would level. And that completely destroys the foundation of white supremacy. White supremacy is born out of white power. It's born out of white people having things that other people don't have. And so therefore, they come to the conclusion that they are superior. Oh, look at how many white people own their own houses, for instance, compared to black people. Look how much money we have. Look how much power we have. Look how much influence we have over the world. This, therefore, must be evidence of the fact that we are superior. But if I get rich by breaking into my neighbor's house and taking all of his shit and then taking his children and forcing them to work for me for free and then stacking that bread, does that somehow make me superior to them? Of course not. And I know that, and they know that. But you know who won't know that? My grandchildren. When they're born into a big mansion that I built off of that stolen money, and they look across the street and see the descendants of the people I stole from, and see how much bigger and nicer his house is, he's going to think that there is something intrinsic about him and his family and the stock that he came from that rationalizes in some moral way why he has more than them. This is the same kind of logic that sexism is built on, for instance. Men have always dominated over women because men are stronger than women. This, of course, leads to the accumulation of power and resources in the hands of men as opposed to women. Thousands, if not millions of generations go by, and then we are born into a society where men hold most of the power, which then makes it easy for us to accept this idea that men are superior to women. You know, it's so funny. I had this exact conversation with my wife about, white supremacy and why a lot of men believe they're superior to women almost a year ago. But at that point in time, I was still a Christian. And so even though I was able to articulate this logic in regards to race, I just couldn't allow myself to apply it to the dynamics between men and women because I was a Christian. And the Bible simply tells me that
men are supposed to rule over women, right? A woman is not to talk in church. A woman is to be completely submissive to her husband. It is not a partnership of two individuals who respect each other equally and see each other as just two adults, the way how you see one of your boys as like we're equals. It don't matter if I make more money than you. It doesn't matter if I'm physically stronger than you. The reality is I'm a man, you're a man. We're friends. We're equals. I got to give you the same amount of respect that I expect you to give to me, no matter who make more money, no matter da-da-da. That's not how we treat our women. And it's all grounded in the fact that a million years ago, you could just knock a woman over the head and drag her into your cave, and now she your wife. That's it. You better fucking cook and clean. Women weren't allowed to not have children so that they could focus on building some kind of wealth for themselves, because doing hard manual labor isn't the only way to accumulate money or influence. Women were expected to start getting pregnant in their teens and to keep getting pregnant all the way until they can't get pregnant no more. Well, y'all let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Thank you for watching, and until next time, peace out.
And some people had tried to point out some sort of Romeo and Juliet law, because he was either 16 or 17 when he met her, and she was 11. That
Bro, anybody that's trying to make that argument, we literally need to put them on a list now. You can't put them on the PDF list, but you got to put them on a suspected weirdo. How are you going to try and make the argument a 17-year-old with an 11-year-old, bro? What? Romeo and Juliet Club? Bro, get out of here with that shit, man. David's alleged victim's teacher finally speaks. Video by Hello, You Said Extras. Man, the plot thickens. I feel like every few hours we learn more disgusting information about this guy, man.
Well, what's popping off? We're finally getting a little bit more detail on the photo that a lot of us weren't sure where the context was or how accurate it was, and that was the photo of David with what seemed like two kids paying them off in Lake Elsinore, right around the street, or where it was supposed to be right around the street where the victim, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, lived.
Wow.
Or where
Paying people to stay silent. I wonder where he's getting that money, huh? Well, then again, he is successful, but still.
And initially, I didn't know if this was actually true, but then TMZ had posted it, and they said that, yes, this was right next to where she lived, and it's official that they were paying somebody off.
Wow.
And then somebody that knew one of the people got paid posted a video to TikTok. I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
Yo, what's good, everyone? I know y'all want some more information with this picture. Like I said, man, my homie sent me this like 6 months ago. Something like that. I didn't even think about it at the time, bro. Fast forward to now, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy to say something, bro. When the news came out about the girl, I put 2 and 2 together, and now we got this pic, bro. Here we are with this pic, bro. I got it.
Who is this guy? Who's this guy? We need to figure that out.
Contact with the homie who showed me this picture in the first place, and he messaged this kid, and I'm about to show you those messages right now.
Okay.
Basically, it starts off with him, if you really try to ruin your life, I will help you, bud. He says, dude, please. Actually, Ethan, you don't know how bad this is, bro. It says, explain how bad it is then. So he says, bro, this was a secret. This wasn't supposed to get out. David didn't know how old the girl was. She was lying and saying she was 19 when he was 20, and the second he found out, he took her home. And since we were dumbass kids, we tried to blackmail him, and we really messed up. And if you keep that video up, you could ruin his life for doing nothing wrong over a girl lying, and then you could ruin my life because he would know I leaked it.
Wow.
And I could go to jail for like slander.
Well, it looks like, okay, so he just believed David. David lied and said that she lied about her age being 19. We already know that he started messing with that girl when she was at least 11 or 12.
Bro's tweaking. Basically, after that, he says, what's done in the dark always comes to light. He He says, dude, you're weird. Why would you do that? He says, why would you blackmail? Then he starts asking him if that was her. And, bro, guess what happens next, bro? Dude just blocked him on everything, bro. And then he sent me his Instagram, too. And I can't find his Instagram, but he sent me that he blocked him on Instagram, too. It's a screenshot he sent me.
Bro, so many people failed this girl. So many people failed her.
So, yeah, he blocked him on Instagram and TikTok right after.
This was originally posted by an account that was trying to defend David or give an alternate explanation of what had happened. And he was trying to say that, yo, this chick actually lied about being 19, and then David found himself in a situation where he was stuck, and he had to pay these kids off, or else that he would be screwed. However,
they were kids, I guess.
It doesn't really happen. Keep in mind, this also ties into that Reddit post that was posted initially, a week or two ago, when the body and the Tesla was. And some people had tried to point out some.
But he sent me.
He was stuck, and he had to pay these kids off, or else that he would be screwed. However,
they were kids, I guess.
It doesn't really happen. Keep in mind, this also ties into that Reddit post that was posted initially, a week or two ago, when the body and the Tesla was first discovered, and we didn't even know who it was, if it was a girl or a boy. And that post said, my sister, who's now in 9th grade, told me that he was dating an 8th grader. Let's call her C. C is Celeste. And she would go on trips with him to L.A. They're all in 9th grade now, and it turns out C's friends knew, and he would pay them to keep their mouth shut. C has been missing over a month now, and nobody knows her whereabouts. Definitely something strange going on. And they said that this picture was before it got discovered. And right now, it's up in the air whether or not he knew that she was 19, which is 100% not the case, because him finding out that she was under 19 and she lied about her age, he would quit. He would be able to recover if he just cut her off then and said, yo, I didn't know, she lied to me about her age, and I cut her off. But keep in mind, from a previous video that we did, he was talking to other chicks that were in that, and they were a little bit older, but by a little bit, I mean 2 years. So we're talking 15, we're talking 16.
Bro, you're not mistaking an 8th grader for a 19-year-old girl. Remember, that's like 2 years removed from high school. That's a freshman to sophomore in college. When was the last time you ran into a sophomore in college and almost confused her for an 8th grader, a middle schooler? Get the fuck out of here, man.
And that was not uncommon behavior by him in that Discord, according to other messages said by people. And the reason why he can't even say anything about the situation with Celeste is this one clip from a Twitch stream where I'm just going to play you guys the clip right now. And you guys can guess from what's being said in the chat.
That's controversial.
This man is brainwashing this child, man.
Really good. It's been a good one. Bye.
Somebody had mentioned Epstein's Island. Yeah, right here. Someone says, David, Epstein flightless? They saw it. They knew. How was he getting away with this, man?
Controversial.
That's crazy to me. How?
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye. Mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything.
So you heard what the girl said in the beginning, and then they're trying to cut out the stream as soon as possible. And then you see David and Celeste island trip. These people are making Epstein jokes. Celeste island trip, who was on the island? And then they said, end stream, canceled, public statement from David's girl. Nah, she's cooked, end stream. And then you got someone that's just innocent, probably just came in there and said, yo, when's your next tour? Has no idea what the hell is going on. And then someone says, you are done. And here he is telling his mods, yo, delete all of this stuff. We got to get rid of this VOD.
Man, this guy was so stupid. It was just... Thank God he was a fucking idiot, man.
Really still kept it up. But the newest information we would get was from a teacher who taught Celeste and the other student. And
who knows how many more victims he would have
if he actually had a little bit of common sense.
He gave his whole information on what happened, and this was covertly recorded by one of his current students and used as a warning. So I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
Hold up. That's her in my classroom. This poster right here. Okay, hold up. I got another one because I got a picture on TMZ of this other kid exchanging stuff with the rapper who we allegedly did this stuff. Hold on a second, because he's also in my classroom.
How long ago was
this? We all just found out yesterday who it was, but she's been missing since I taught her. So when I taught her, she met this dude on social media. He was a rapper in LA. He came and got her. She ran away from home. She was gone for like a month. The cops found her in Hollywood, brought her back to our school. She came back to our school, kind of told people this story. She disappeared again in May of that year, May of 2024. That's when her friends told me what happened. And it was this rapper that they were like blackmailing him, all of this stuff. And then I found out yesterday that she's now dead.
So what did you do? What did you do about it when your students came and told you that? What did you do?
Car cut into pieces. You want to know how they met? I feel like I just said it. Social media. Let me tell you another story.
So here we have it. This entire storyline. She didn't lie. I don't think the person that was saying that she lied about her age, that's cap. He for sure knew. And if she lied initially, there's no way that she kept lying about it the entire time. He didn't figure things out. And then keep in mind, he said she came back and then told them the story of what had happened before she disappeared again.
Right.
So she disappeared twice. The first time she went to hang out with him. And we also got to make this very clear. This guy was not a rapper. He was not hip-hop. He was not a rapper. Let's say that 5, 6, 7 times he was not a rapper. People keep trying to throw the rapper jacket on him. Listen.
Now, I appreciate that distinction because I've also called him a rapper, but he really wasn't a rapper.
He is a singer-songwriter. You can call him alternative, whatever it is that you want. So here, it's very odd to me. I don't think this is... He was getting extorted by these kids.
Yeah.
But there was nothing in this.
This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Welcome to the home of the Utah Utes, Rice-Eccles Stadium in Salt Lake City. As we'll see a squad from the Pac-12, the UCLA Bruins, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Utah Utes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Bruins will get us underway with the opening kickoff. Looking for block. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So Utah's offense will be first on the attack. And they are led up front by a powerful offensive line that opens up an array of possibilities, Jesse.
No question it's the identity of this offense. Multiple players up front that are going to play in the National Football League. This unit is going to be up for the Joe Moore Award at the end of the year for the outstanding O-line, David. They are going to try and establish the line of scrimmage with their physicality.
Man, it's a tremendous challenge with this defensive line because you know that. Like, you've got to be aggressive. You've got to be physical. I've got to take away their ability to run the football first. This unit's nasty. They're dirty. I love it.
Makes his way ahead, pick up a 3 and gets it to the 20-yard line. Let's talk for just a minute here about Utah. The only important expectations are the ones inside the program. When you start the season on the outside of the rankings looking in, it can give you a little bit of an edge, can't it?
Yeah, they want to prove to everybody they should have been ranked coming into this year. These players are angry. They feel like they're being disrespected, and they want to make a point to the entire college football world with a big win today.
Yeah, and you hear it all off season, and you see it every year. The teams come out of nowhere, and they feel like they've got a lot of potential, a lot of high-ranked players on the squad, and they're going to put it together, and then they'll get themselves into those rankings.
Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. And the Utes are on the move.
You can put them on a list now. You can't put them on the PDF list, but you got to put them on.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got it behind the line. It's Clemens. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. The Utes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. On the run, it's Parker. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And that seemed a little off from the start, didn't it?
That was a big-time play, and it was off from the start because of the play he made.
And I don't think it would have mattered who was playing running back. There was absolutely nowhere to go.
Keeps it himself and gets the first. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. And the Utes back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game.
And if the person is under
running back searching for a hole. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Motion from the back. Wants to throw. It's Dampier. Got his man on the outside. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Now, on offense, you're trying to get your running back involved here in the passing game, and obviously no success on that play. Defense seemed like they were aware of it, and all of a sudden you've set yourself up in a tough position here on third.
Unleashes one deep.
How was that?
Touchdown, Utes! They're on the board first here in the season opener.
Man, it doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, they blocked the extra point. He picks it up. Remember, he can take it back. He's at the 50. The 30. Running inside the 20. He takes it the distance, and you can give him 2. The Bruins offense will have its first possession of the game. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, Dave.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the pass game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
They go to the ground. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that
brings it to the open. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. The Bruins will snap it on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Creates a little room. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets into midfield.
These guys aren't human either. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes, and then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of plays on the ground. It's just impossible to be on defense nowadays.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice game.
That's a nice looking run. That reminds me of Jonathan Franklin, Maurice Jones-Drew, Zach Charbonnet. In recent years, they've had a lot of ability at the running back position. How about this name, though? Little known fact. The great Jackie Robinson also played running back for UCLA, and you know he's smiling down from heaven watching that last game.
And it's so hard to be on the run and make an accurate throw. It's just very tough. Very few people can do it. Again, we see the freaks and we see the highlights all the time, but that's a tough thing to do. He made it look pretty easy.
They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. From the gun, the running back has it. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, UCLA!
What a a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
All I can say is if you have any children, want to have children anytime
The
soon.
returner will field it and try to do some business. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. Utah has it back in the offense coming onto the field. They cashed in on a short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work from their own end. Caught in the backfield. It's Parker. Gets it out just short of the 20. Out of bounds at the 19-yard line and a little more room to operate. The Utes in a good spot here with second and short.
Clean outside. This is the end of
Quick pass on the fly motion. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage before he was stopped, but using the running back in the short passing game gives him a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. The give to the tailback. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, first and 10.
Flex over. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me look at you on this one.
He'll keep it himself. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard.
I think a lot of quarterbacks like those defenses that will be passive and let it slowly develop. Now, this defense, you could tell, they were aggressive and attacking, and it really paid off.
To throw, it's Dampier. Under fire. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. Man, he was back there and in the quarterback's face before the Bruin faithful could finish an 8 clap.
I mean, just getting off the ball so quick, penetrating. When you got defensive linemen that can get upfield, rush the quarterback, every Bruins fan will be jacked up.
Quickly out to the tight end. Oh, he didn't get there, and what a stop against an offense that's been magnificent on third down.
Probably all agree. I hope sickening, although I had Destiny on the other night to bring himself together.
Good job by the coverage team, and that's how we'll end the period. That's the end of the quarter, and UCLA has the lead, and we've reached the end of one. Move on. Let's take a look at our stats so
On the
far.
air, Pierce, when it all happened, I got emotional. The first thing I thought about were his kids and his family. This is not only bad for Charlie Kirk.
You know, it's interesting how they always need you to say, don't you feel real bad for him and his family? Like, can we just talk about the issues here? But, all right, you got to go and get on your knees and cry about how sad it is for his wife and all that. Like, let's talk about the real shit, man. So, just to give you a rundown, conservative woman, liberal man.
They'll give it on the inside. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. And the Bruins with a second and short to keep this drive moving.
The far left won't be so brazen if they keep the celebration of what happened.
Power football with
Well, my response to that, number one, is I'm not on the far left, so I certainly don't speak for that, but there's people on both sides of the aisle, and Republicans don't want to hear that.
These first two plays has looked pretty good. I think it's safe to say everybody in the stadium here on third down expecting him to get the ball again.
I don't agree with that. And if you're on the far left or the far right, and you celebrate anybody getting murdered, then there's something wrong with you. And I don't feel bad for any of those people that were fired for celebrating his death. I think it's a stupid. Now, if you're just talking about him, saying, well, he's a good guy, here's why I dislike him, here's some of the quotes that he said in the past, I don't think he should be fired for that. I think
And the
there's a way.
physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Backed up now, here's second and long.
I didn't like Charlie Kirk, and I didn't like what he stood for. I think
Wants to go up top. Grab behind the line. It's Berger. There he goes. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. And the Bruins are marching down the field. He wants to throw it again.
Charlie Kirk.
Here's a hit. Crosses the 30. He's got away. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They're marking at the 18.
This guy just gives you nightmares. I mean, he's just got so much electricity. He just pulls it down and chews up yards like it's nothing. That's a quarterback. A quarterback doing that to your defense.
Throws to the wideout. Looking to get it in. Gets out of
you're
bounds
laughing
after the
as
big
I
game, but
show
they've got it first and goal.
Why do you find this
The
funny?
Bruins
Well, let me
didn't
just
start
say
this
that
drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field.
I happen to have gotten a bit of a taste of that over the last
run on the doorstep.
or so when it came to the right. And the being of George Floyd, his birthday being so 5 years. When it came to their being when it came to their being Trayvon Martin, Trayvon challenge, right? When it came to their being Jameer Wright. So,
tries again to get it in.
If you win, I think in the that the Vikings been advocating for these last 10 years.
Running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Charlie Kirk.
And he did make
Now,
that
I don't
extra
agree,
point, no
right? The
issue
whole
with the
evil for
treacherous
evil,
footing.
remain evil for evil thing, that usually doesn't work out to your advantage. And so I don't agree with engaging in the same nastiness that offended you when you have an
he'll just
opportunity
take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to pass. It's Dampier. Going to throw it over the top of the D. He's got it on the outside.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a... Oh, he's got some space. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. And the Utes can really attack on this 2nd and short. On the run, it's Parker. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them the first down. The Utes had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. With the run on 1st and goal. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Now he's looking to throw it. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Utah! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
My man, get him the ball. He will do the rest. Catches the football, walks into the end zone. Feed that man the rock.
And he makes the extra point. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. UCLA will go back to work on offense. They've come out smoking with touchdowns on each of their first 2 drives, and they're back to work now. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. Got out of trouble and throws. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
First job for the QB a lot of times. Look at those safeties. Is it man or is it zone? Nice job. You could tell right away. He saw it was zone, understood where to go with the football, and that's why this offense had a positive game right away.
Makes the stop at the 49, but not before he gets in plus territory, gets 15 and a first down. And the Bruins come to the line with a new set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. from the gun. He leaves it with the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The mighty Utah student section alive and bringing the noise on third down. Looking to throw for it. Finds the tight end. Open space at the 25. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. The Bruins started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. The ball pops out. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Defense showing heavy blitz at the line. Little bit of running room as he picks up 4 and gets it out to the 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts.
This is a big trap if you can learn.
Hand off from the gun. Burrows his way for a couple. He's out to the 8. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. And the Utes come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to power their way ahead. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the ground, it's Parker. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Wide open downfield. Across the 50 and knocked out of bounds at the 48. An explosive play gets this offense working. You look to be backed up, and then suddenly you're not. Big play has them across the 50, and they'll have it 1st and 10.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Back to pass, it's Dampier. Catch in the middle, it's Parker. Dragged down at the 39, but he's got 5 yards, and they'll move the sticks. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Knocked down at the 24-yard line, but it's a big gain. 15 yards on the play, and this offense is in business. The Utes, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Gets the back moving. This is a designed run, and this one will be stopped for no gain. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Using the quick game. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And the Utes didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Wide receiver comes in motion. The give to the back. He's brought down, just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break.
Statistic that complete perfect what he was saying, proving that he was a liar. Are you ready to call Charlie Kirk a liar? I go to him. What's he going to do? Live around like
For me personally, my view of what you've done, I don't care about the motivations of other people inappropriately, many of which I may well agree with you about. But that doesn't mean that I then go and do it myself, or worse, because that makes me awesome. If you and abhorrent
by your finish. I think I know you disagree. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. I think it's really they have shown. I'll let you have your say. I'm just telling you. I'm using your justification. Telling you what I think is you.
Just run the ball and take it into halftime. No, they're being aggressive, and not just that. They're taking deep shots.
And that's all he wanted to do. He wanted to bring Lucas on so he can give him a little bit of a spank.
These little games can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34.
Man, how dare you?
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to
in the same way that memes are made about whenever there is a black person who is a victim of police brutality. How dare you do that? And then just give him the Bible verse in the book of Proverbs that says, answer a fool according to his folly, lest he think himself wise, lest he consider himself wise. Right? Even the Bible acknowledges that sometimes you gotta give people a taste.
UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, then
he's going to try to get it all here. And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Wouldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Lost the fire on second down.
Oh my God, Nico, what the fuck was that?
Great place to start for this offense. Give to the running back from the shotgun. Chasing it the other way. He'll be down at the 4-yard line.
What a big-time run for this offense. A physical run, getting down, almost scoring the touchdown.
Yeah, and considering how well they're running it right now, why don't you just hand it off to this guy right here again?
Apparently they've had an interaction at another point in time.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And I love to see this when I'm a defensive guy. Why? Because they know they can't line up and punch me in the mouth and score a touchdown. They got to do something a little bit different. And guess what? We were ready for that too.
He is, he did expose some hypocrisy, but
they'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is third and goal.
It takes into account not only the slaves, it takes into account the northern states and the southern states. So to try and implement or to say this all lives matter when it comes to slavery, which is extreme contradiction.
Listen, man, you cannot play the morality game with people who are okay turning a blind eye.
You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Moral injustices that give them power, which is why they can't turn a blind eye. Which is why they want to take accountability. They don't want to acknowledge it, because the moment they do, they will have to acknowledge that the power that they have is legitimate. Regardless of how it was obtained, it wasn't righteous. And so they have to turn a blind eye to that. You think you are them by making arguments. These are not people who are concerned for it. And so in a situation like this, I would just keep it to numbers, data, stats, statistics, and quotes by people that are obviously false people. That's where I think you should live. Allow them to call you every name in the book. Allow you. These are people who are trying to defend a racist, a xenophobe, a man that taught very abhorrent things, and you're going to
try to get your third down conversion in the midst of this.
To American history, especially in this country, and chattel slavery was
black. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys. He could not wait to get back out there, and that time it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball.
He uncorked one deep.
Yeah, I guess you have to adopt his Claxton's son.
Not seeing a lot of chemistry between the QB and his intended target on that play.
He's going to have
on second down, he'll try to make the connection.
She's adopted,
and
it is
illegal.
Did you?
And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down.
I believe the adoption it was
You've got to give the defense credit here because they came out here in the second half with the goal of putting the clamps on this passing attack, and they have not allowed a completion yet in the third quarter. This offense is throwing it time and time again.
If a black woman adopts a black child, that she fought that child, right?
Time and time again, man.
Yeah,
Just, but
clearly
he
obviously
has the
he's
ability
playing
to
defense,
pick up and put him down and go get first downs. But I think the
Not
timing of when to scramble and when not to scramble, he's really got that figured out, and you can tell it's going to be a big part of the game plan.
Plenty of distance between him and the sticks here on second down.
And it's this.
Slings it downfield. He got a hand in there.
What every young man needs to read.
I don't know what happened. He didn't look as good as it is, and the QB's trying to make a play, trying to force the ball, but at least he threw it where his guy could catch it or nobody could catch it.
Oh my fucking God, Nico, what the fuck is
They
that?
were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're...
Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense, not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. Scanning the field, it's Iamaleava. Deep shot for the end zone. And that ball is in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Lost the throw again. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. And the Bruins had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. He wants to throw it. Why not trying to get it in? Touchdown, UCLA! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Extra point here will tie the game. That drive was what every father wants his daughter's romances to be like. Slow, take your time, drain the clock, no hurry at all.
Sometimes love is a slow burn. That's what we just saw on that last drive. I am so impressed with the execution, and I love their ability to run the football. These players, they're coached up. They're coming out here, and they're executing exactly how their coaches prepared them to do in this game.
Utah has a back in the offense coming onto the field. Their lead is gone, and they'll try to grab it back on this drive. He'll do it himself. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Yeah, and a great job by the defense, holding the line of scrimmage, playing downhill, playing responsibility football, making sure they shut down that option.
That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
Man, coaches talked about they want to get this running back involved early and often and create some momentum, and this is a great way to do it. Early in this football game, ripping off an explosive run, get the juices going, and I bet you he's going to get a few more touches today.
Great job staying home by the defense there. Offense trying to go option. The QB keeps it, but you see the great assignment football. Everybody's staying where they're supposed to be, and they're able to rally to the quarterback and let him throw.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit of the time to get to that first down marker. Come to the line at the 42, facing a third and short. Looking downfield, it's Dampier. Finds his man in the middle. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. The Utes will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
Total disbelief, disarray. How have we reached a point?
Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. UCLA will go back to work on offense. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here and try to get the football back to your offense?
They'll try to throw for it. Grab near the marker. It's Wilson. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback, finding his open receiver on third down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is third down conversion percentage. If you're a great third down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success, and that's why teams drill third down so much in practice.
I know that wasn't a huge, sexy gain. I know not everybody's jumping up and down, but what it does do is put you in a great position to succeed on second down. 2nd and 10, really hard. 3rd and 10, really hard. Now you're in a manageable situation. It really gives you the whole playbook.
Turning it on. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
He'll pull it on the read. Not enough space. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved the touchdown.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
Touchdown, Bruins! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
I'll tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this in the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. And it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line.
I'm very surprised to hear you.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25.
Pierce and agree with. Pierce, let me respond to what you just said. If in fact,
quickly to the tight end. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
However, I do, but here's my problem with why
the officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty.
And real victims of sexual abuse. She doesn't criticize Donald Trump. She doesn't talk about how
to the air. It's Dampier. Caught in the backfield. It's Parker. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. And the Utes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll send the back in motion. Second down, they'll go to the air. Caught behind the line. It's Bentley. How about the power there to get it across the 20 and up to the 21-yard line? A third down try for the offense.
Is that your position? Here's my position.
What a day it's been on the ground for these two guys, and they just seem to get stronger as the game goes along as we take a look at the numbers. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. So we open the final period with a third down play. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the stick. Going to try to get it himself. And he is corralled short of the line to gain. The Utes send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one.
Successful male swimmer. He said, I'm a woman. And then began destroying women.
Let's see what he can do with it. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stops. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. And they've got a little bit of a cushion possession here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
Yeah, it definitely makes it a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Looking for a gap. It's Burger. Pass the first down marker and still running.
To this. I'm just going to hold my hand for a moment. And so that'll be the entire interaction between Lucas and this.
When the offense can run the football and you can feature a guy like this,
it just really highlights the hypocrisy. I think this situation with Charlie Kirk
makes offense super easy, especially down the stretch when you want to eat that clock and you want to possess the football. Just nice to have that
criticism that they have ever left
in the
against
game, I think, as a
left
coaching staff, where you really
they are
challenge
now
your
doing it
offensive
and they are
line to go win the football game.
justified it, and they
We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen.
You can't
Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Every single criticism that they have left, they are now living it in full force.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down.
None of this is about this is about at the end of the day,
to the ground to try to pick up the first.
Is drive that wants for
all down, but he has enough to move the chain.
This situation, pretty much.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
Everybody else out. And so they got to split positions.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
You let me know what you think in the comment section.
We've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, and there's certainly still plenty of football to go, but this is where you'd love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything to the defense, and you do that by running the football. That was a really nice run. This offensive line is firing off late. Looks like they're getting stronger as the game goes on, and that is a good sign for the offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Line getting set on second down.
With 72 people dead and street
to the ground with the back.
Then they did something.
Gets it inside the 30, down to the 27.
The very Prime Minister by this. It's all in just a matter of minutes.
Utah student section
Here's the part that should probably terrify every government. This happens through a single Discord server. Messaging apps that you can't
try to pick it up on the
politicians were busy regulating Facebook and TikTok.
Momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25.
Discord, they assumed
the Bruins will have it first and 10.
That was their biggest mistake. Gen Z rallied around 1-7 youth against coach. They had 145,000 members. Real-time voice channels coordinating stream movements, text channels sharing live programs, updates from across the country, moderators who went from organizing gaming tournaments to organizing the over.
And the Bruins pounded the rock to move the sticks now
back to work. Look at this clip of young university students and school kids protesting in Canada. They were marching towards the parliament, waving flags, chanting, laughing, and taking selfies. Violence erupted. There was a list of 5 definitions by directly into the crowd.
Man, that's the advantage of having a good coaching staff to teach these players in this type of situation with the lead late in the game who want to stay in the field of play and keep the clock ticking. They do that after that nice
Buildings and cars were set to
they'll give it to the back.
In the public building and the country's
and the defense
politicians were dragging their whips and convoys and raided on the street. This crazy clip shows the finances
terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring.
What happened next was the first success of the digital revolution in history. Within some 120 hours, administration and Adams, and of course former Chief Justice known for her fierce anti-corruption stance, was chosen by Discord to become the world's most likely Prime Minister. This marks something entirely new,
and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the fourth quarter, everything going in their direction.
26 social media platforms that run nothing else on a
they'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. They didn't get much done the last time they had it to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. And the youth have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Dropping back, it's Dampier.
The entire young generation.
Got his man. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long.
The initial backlash was pretty dramatic.
He was trying to reach the sticks, but he doesn't quite make it down at the 23. It's 4th down.
This wasn't just about
no sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains.
By September 9th, those initial
protests
broke out of control.
It's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
So the offense has the lead, and we call this 4-minute offense. This is a situation that teams around the country practice, having the lead late in the game and needing to ice it by running the football and throwing high-percentage passes.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
The kid who became the face of this revolution was a
comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Looking for room. It's Berger. And they did not let him get to that 1st down line. It'll bring up a call here. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it. He breaks into the open. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. And he'll get this one back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther than that. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bruins.
This was
I gotta say, the mental toughness that this team is showing early this season is real impressive. And going down the field and scoring on that last possession, putting themselves in position here to go 2-0, they're answering the bell. This team has leadership on both sides of the ball. Very, very impressive.
Legends tournaments. And now, real protests in the streets. It wasn't just discord.
And he'll return it and try to get behind his blocker. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17.
It didn't matter if the government even decided to switch on.
Give to the running back. Plows through the defense.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Once the police fired those versions,
to the air, it's Dampier. With the catch, it's Parker. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
Students with motorcycles
wants to throw on 3rd. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a 1st down at the 38. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Finds his tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The youth racing to the line in the hurry up. Wants to throw it.
September 10th, when essentially no function.
Got it in the middle. It's Bentley. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42.
The youth against corruption discourse, along with hundreds of thousands of
Quickly gets everyone set. They spike it to stop the clock.
After hours of debate,
working well behind the sticks on second down.
Prime Minister who oversee new elections. I'd rather sooner watch Sheila Carthy, the 73-year-old former Chief Justice who built her reputation fighting against corruption.
Got a man. It's due.
This Discord chat translated into real life. Within hours, she was then sworn as the first interim Prime Minister.
Not a lot that came from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
The greatest thing of all is that it actually worked. The army eventually broke down the protest, but without using force. Nepal's army chief peacefully enforced the definite curfew. The focus was
every second is meaningful, and they save a few of them with the spikes.
The aftermath. The army didn't try to seize the government, but instead sat down.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming.
Managed to uproot the government and win the respect of the army, who had to take them seriously in response. Protesters even celebrated the army on the streets, which took on a mediated role.
He just got rid of that one to save the down, didn't see anything he liked.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of us today.
He was thinking touchdown on the scramble, but they're able to stop him short of the end zone.
The Discord channels are still growing. Protesters
looking for a man. It's Dampier.
New Prime Minister said she'd stay
on the ground, and a fourth down sack stops this drive cold. And after this play, the cake will be baked. From the gun, running back gets the gift. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. They get a big win here and start the season on a positive note.
You gotta love that as the players. You come out, you have so much anticipation coming into the season, finally getting ready to play in front of a live audience. You're able to come out and execute and get this win under your belt. David, couldn't be a better way to start the year.
And for the losing team, obviously, it's a little bit different. You have something to look at now to analyze where do I need to get a little bit better. But plenty of time still.
Here's the ironic part. The name Discord. Discord literally means chaos, conflict, and disagreement. It comes from the Latin word discordia, the Roman goddess of strife and disorder. Her Greek equivalent named Ares was the one who threw the golden apple, named the Apple of Discord, that started the Trojan War. The platform itself is built to bring people together, but in the context of these incredible events that took place in Nepal, there's a captivating, if not prophetic, irony that it's named after chaos. Here, chaos didn't fracture the community, it catalyzed it. It's a truly wild story, and it came in a hectic week of global politics. Not just because of Charlie Kirk's assassination, but because of governments collapsing worldwide. In Japan on September 7th, exactly one day before Nepal's protesters got shot in the streets, the Japanese Prime Minister walked up to a podium and resigned. His Liberal Democratic Party, which had basically run Japan since 1955, had just lost its majority in both houses of parliament. This was a huge turning point because they couldn't survive young Japanese voters deciding they were completely done with traditional politics. Among young Japanese voters, the traditional parties like this one are getting absolutely crushed, and now most people are flocking to alternatives instead. And the result is that Japan is now hunting for its 5th Prime Minister in just 2 years. The world's 4th largest economy has essentially become ungovernable. Over in Europe, France had its own spectacular political meltdown. On September 8th, the exact same day Nepal's protesters were dodging bullets, Emmanuel Macron watched his 4th Prime Minister in 12 months get absolutely destroyed in a no-confidence vote. Adding to that, Germany's coalition fell apart, and the UK has protesters lining the streets of London, with a government that both the left and right now hates. And after the Kirk assassination, the US is more divided than it's ever been since the Civil War. And that's when you realize this all probably isn't just a coincidence. According to the Global State of Democracy Project, over half of all countries they track have gotten worse democracy over the past 5 years. We're seeing, quote, unprecedented global declines.
Welcome to the Rose Bowl, home to the UCLA Bruins. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the Nevada Wolfpack, taking on a team from the Pac-12, the UCLA Bruins. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. From inside the 10, here he comes. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So UCLA's offense will have the football first. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways.
There he goes. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Might be calling a hot route. To the air, it's Iamaleava. Looking down the middle. Complete to the right. And this defense was flailing as he weaved his way and got down to the 26. And how about taking a big chunk out of this defense on the opening drive?
And with the speed they have on the perimeter, Reese, no doubt, they want to come out here and test this secondary, test these DBs, and they know they've got the QB with the arm talent to get the ball there. That's a great start for this offense.
I suspect we can see that same exact play. They make it look really easy, running the option down the line of scrimmage, QB making good decisions and keeping them in good.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Against Atletico Madrid. Match itself. That's a good one. Liverpool obviously jumped out.
On 3rd down, he drops the throw. Gets rid of it. Zings it complete to the right. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. The Bruins come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3.
Atletico Madrid is the type of team that's going to let you have the ball.
Big guy smells it. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
And they ended up making that count in the end. So Hardy, congratulations. But Diego Simeone sent off right after the winning goal is going to make
that penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down.
Particularly stupid. Ain't that just
now on 2nd and goal.
Diego Simeone gets into a scuffle with Liverpool fans after they allegedly heckled him, which I'm just going to go off the top here and say
off-play action.
That's their job.
He's got it on the run. That completion takes him down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. To the air, it's Iamaleava. Finds his big tight end. And he's in for the touchdown, but hang on just a second. There is a flag on the field. That is a costly mistake as the penalty wipes the touchdown off the board. This is the 8th play of this long drive, and it's 3rd and goal. He's looking downfield to throw. Firing to the right, complete. They found a way to get him the rug, but he has stopped short, and it'll be 4th down. No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. Looking to throw. He's moving out of the pocket. And he will.
Oh my God, bro.
Will it count as we check out the laundry on the field? Take it off the board and back it up. This penalty will wipe away the touchdown. And so on their opening drive of the game, they want to stay on the field, and the offense will go for it on 4th down. They'll go to the air. Dumps it to the back. He's going for the goal line. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. The Nevada Wolfpack offense takes the field, and they'll go to work for the first time. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up.
Couldn't find any way to get out of the end zone, and they get him for a safety. They'll get set for the free kick after the safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
The official has offered the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty.
What is the number one reason you don't want to do that if we're the coach of everybody going to win in this situation?
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Now the play fake. Rushes on him. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Pocket breaking down. They get to him as he throws.
We're still early in this ball game, but this QB has been hit several times already, been sacked. This is one of those games that the ice bath is going to be your friend afterwards. We're just getting started. It's still in the first quarter, for goodness sakes.
He's going to fire deep. He's got it. First down and more. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. And the Bruins are moving quickly down the field. Out of the gun, the give to the back. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
That's a really good stop by the defense, Jesse. They need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
Tight end finds a soft spot. Sweet spin. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
You gotta love the rhythm this quarterback is in here on this drive, guys. 2 completions. He's seeing the safety rotation that time. Saw the one-on-one matchup he wanted, took his shot. He is in a groove.
They pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Looking for a man. It's Iamaleava. Going for 6. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be 3rd down. This whole red zone offense thing has been a little shaky. They've been stopped twice already. Maybe they ought to try to score from deep. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Guys, this offense is going to have to find a way to protect this quarterback. He has already been under unbelievable duress early in this game, and they're not going to be able to complete throws if they can't keep him standing up.
Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. And it's swatted away. It's a turnover on downs. Nevada, deep in its own territory, just needs to get some space to operate on 1st down. Use the play fake. Down the throw. All bottled up, and now the ball is free. A loose pigskin in the end zone, and the defense is all over it. A fumble recovery for a touchdown.
It's a defense that plays with great effort. You saw it right there. Creating the fumble, jumping on the loose ball for a score. What a momentum-shifting play.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
To reenact the meme. The guy talking about.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. They take over again, and they have yet to move the sticks on their previous 2 possessions. Quick completion on the out route. He gets it past the 30, and they'll get him out of bounds at the 32. Nevada trying to keep the drive moving on 2nd and short.
Have you seen the shit that's going down in Central and South America?
Grabbed behind the line. It's Brown. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The Wolfpack need this 3rd and short to keep the drive moving. They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. Got it in the middle. It's Floyd. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
That's not okay.
Wolfpack with a 1st and 10 here.
Right, but he's from Argentina. I don't believe
use the play fake, now to throw. Pressure's there and he lets it go. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss.
We're already in the first quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He's already been sacked. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way to do a better job up front of protecting this guy, or it's going to be difficult to put up points.
He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. How about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work.
Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense.
Red line. I would like to introduce you to this man. This man that was center of all. Somehow this guy ended up in the front row.
Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. That's the end of the period, and it's UCLA in the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second.
You'll see.
So 1st down here as they go back to work.
And I think he's a bit of a coward.
Leaves it with the back. They stop him after a 6-yard run out to the 24.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49. A big pickup there. Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The Bruins trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play.
This is this guy's name. This was apparently
unloads to the wideout. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire.
Impressive after being asked to take down a banner blocking the view.
Under fire.
Fans.
Still running at the 40. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down and getting down.
That's the danger as a defense when you play man coverage, is that if the quarterback decides to scramble, there may not be anybody there to make a tackle right away. You obviously want to take care of everything on the back end, and with these receivers, you got to get them locked down. But if you're the D coordinator here, you got to be more selective with your coverage and mix it up, because man coverage against a scrambling quarterback can hurt you.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
You know, you're in the red zone, you bring out a bunch of tight ends on the field. So the defense, they were expecting a run on that one. They were physical, and they were able to force the negative play.
He'll throw it. He's got him. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
Get the completion, and now you set up a manageable 3rd down situation in the red zone. This is a huge down in distance in this game.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Floating away. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage. Just 1 for 3 on 4th down so far in this one, but they'll stay on the field and try to convert here. And the 4th down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. Look at it this way. The field position is awful, but opportunity to pile up a lot of stats because there are a lot of yards in front of them. Knocked down after a pickup of 3 to the 12. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
Kick it off as well. This
Wide
week, wants to
receiver
lose
going
the
in
two.
motion.
It's been
charged with a cyber attack that affected transport across the country. What was it even other to the judge, man? Legitimately, I think if you had the train system in this country, it would run better than it does normally. What do you mean the next train next Wednesday? Marcus Rashford was back home speeding through the streets of Manchester when all the green lights had been hacked to the odd position. He was doing that anyway.
That puts him out of space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
Who's married to his own
last couple of plays, the offense seems to be just one step ahead, David.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to do something to disrupt the timing, the rhythm. I got to do something that they're not expecting, because right now they got the run and they got the pass working, so this defense they have to find something new to kind of confuse this offense.
They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down.
And then got them evicted. We're back from international break this week.
Looking downfield, it's back.
Sexually frustrated with some stiff praise for new signing GgNoRaGe.
Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
Give you that you didn't have.
They're dealing with a second and long.
A wink is out. Tim says that he's tall and huge. They're separate.
The inside handoff.
They mean different things. That must have been absolutely astounding when he saw the Italian shower for the first time.
That's really worrisome if I'm the head coach, watching my run game suffer the way it has early in this game. And that's why you're down by a lot of points right now. The only way you're going to change the scoreboard is if you're able to find a way to start running it. So if you can't do it with your running backs, you got to think about QB runs, jet sweeps. You got to find ways to have balance and be able to get it done on the ground.
Hunt is on its way. You'll call for the fair catch here.
I do think that his celebration was a little bit insensitive given recent events.
UCLA will go back to work on offense.
Are on the Epstein file.
These
because
last
how this
couple
man
of
still plays
drives, Jesse, have been about
beyond me. He quite literally disappears when it's time to do
I think for
anything
this
in a big
offense,
match.
they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know the defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession.
Second down, he'll throw.
He decided there's a joke to where a United kid was pouring pints. That didn't go too well for City fans.
He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
It's easiest to be asked on here would be to offer him a job and do a full video on it the next time they win, which knowing them will be in about 4 months from now. He needs to be sacked for this reason, and I don't think he should have been. People are going to think like this is the greatest job.
And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
I love to see this on offense early in drives. Getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
And the Bruins with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Back to throw. It's using his legs to buy some time.
I wonder what the hell's going on through this
Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Caught near the stick.
That United got the bed this morning is crazy. He's literally just attempting to evolve his way through the optics.
The Bruins have this offense rolling. From the gun, give on the inside. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Scrambling away. He'll pull it down and run. Turning it on. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
It's just so hard to stop. There's no rhyme, there is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
They'll use the running game on first and goal. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
There's no way you're not getting I wish I'm sexy as it.
Him saying to himself that he's
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. And they'll send 5 wide receivers out, maybe creating some room for the quarterback to run. Moves around to clear up the vision. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, UCLA! Effective offense, leading the way here in establishing this lead.
And that's what I you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers.
Looking to convert the two, and he will not. The defense gets to him with the sack. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Coming out with it, it's Ashley. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone. Did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate.
And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Timeout called by the defense is their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Dropping back, it's Ben. Looking for a huge play. Makes the catch down the right side. And he picks up a huge chunk of yards on that play before he's finally hauled down. Well, you talk about getting out of jail free. They changed that field position in a heartbeat, and now they're ready to roll. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. Finds a crease at the 20. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Nevada.
That's exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half, close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this second half.
On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David, it's sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create and sometimes hard to stop. You have it, so Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime and get ready for the second half.
Looking to throw on first down. On the move and looking deep. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to go up top and times running out in the half. Trying to make magic with his feet. They get him down at the 49, but not before he picks up 15. The offense wastes no time getting a timeout call. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Back to throw, it's Iamaleava. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. And the Bruins want to crank the tempo. Looking downfield on first down. Throws to the wideout. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. The throw. Got his man downfield. Touchdown! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
And that's the way you execute on offense, man. You keep your foot on the gas. Try to make this a two-score game. You do with that touchdown. This offense executing beautifully. The defense is going to have to find something in the second half to get some stops.
Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Got him downfield. He's into the end zone, and they'll put 2 more on the board just before halftime. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Ashley. And the returner will be dragged down. They'll be able to snap it one more time. Let's see how aggressive they are on 1st and 10. the shotgun now. Here's an inside give. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Pasadena. And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering two things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable?
Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive, just like they do at the start of the game. They've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a score.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit. This offense has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. They're already down 2 possessions. You know the pass has to come at some point, but they got to keep him clean. They can't get by.
And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. Wolfpack will line up. Doesn't say much for the drive. We celebrate to the play at that full time. Got some vitamin D in him, and now look, unfortunately he had to come off after 25 minutes. And coincidentally, the same amount of time he's allowed to be in the sun without getting heat stroke. On a moment, they had a bit of a disaster before they even roll into their Champions League game. They got one leading to their playing, turning basically into a sword. The play out to strip down basically are taking that shape to the roadway instead. That's a different type of roadway.
The defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava.
Azerbaijani side.
Grabbed over the middle, it's Wilson. They bring him down, but they don't
One of the things I love about the passing game we've seen on offense so far here is just how good the decisions have been by the quarterback. He's not being too greedy. When the shot plays have been there, he's taken them. They've scored points because of that, but he just take
touchdown, UCLA! And the punishment has been extended.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation of time. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the run.
Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. They've got a long road ahead of them if they want to get back into this game, but they have to get to work on this drive. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. The Wolfpack might think about being aggressive on second and short.
What a great player that was. He played against his former club. It's a shit happens for him.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. Tackled at the 29. Let's give him 5 on that one. They'll start this one from the 29 on first down. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Cross the 30 out to the 33 and gains 4 on the play. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Wants to throw. It's Vance. Fires on the move. Finds a man on the right. They get him out of bounds. Couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling.
Like he would give the Blues the victory.
The give to the back. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
highlights before in this one. Resuming a little bit closer, and you realise that Chelsea were actually
back to the
a little
line.
bit in this one.
Everybody and their brother showing blitz.
The BGMOL are just incompetent.
Quarterback on the keeper.
I've been saying that. They didn't stop Brentford manager Keith Andrews.
Sophomore stopping him short of the first down line.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. Punt is in the air. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. The Bruins are backed up. They can feel the shadow of their own goalpost and trying to create some room. Strong run and useful. Picks up 4 out to the 9. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Finds his man. It's Wilson. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
Man, we knew coming into this game just how explosive this offense could be, and a big part of that is their ability to throw the football. They've scored a ton of points, and it's because they can generate plays like that. When this quarterback sees the one-on-one matchup he wants, he is not afraid to pull the trigger, and he hits a big throw there.
And guys with the empty backfield on 2nd and short, might they take a shot here? To throw, it's Iamaleava. On the run, fires downfield. It's caught. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play, 15 yards on that one, and a first down. And the Bruins are moving quickly down the field. From the gun, running back on the move. Got the first down and still on his feet. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. They'll give it to him again. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Back to pass. Caught over the middle. It's Wilson. Touchdown, Bruins.
Again, it was confusing. He was getting the blame for this again on Monday night.
This receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. That's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
It's been a long time since they were in Champions League finals for Benitez, but this is an absolute disgrace for a club like them. Gabby Meatball's getting his hash brown playing a different sport altogether. Meanwhile, they had a difficult time as Dean Huyson saw himself getting a red card.
Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. D showing blitz, it might be bluffing. From the gun, the ground game. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert.
The QB sneak has been around for 4,000 years. Obviously some exaggeration, but so hard to stop. Quarterback gets it, starts to burrow behind that offensive line, and now you got the push behind with these guys. It's almost impossible to stop.
Spins away from the defense. At midfield, he's got room. Found a seam on the left. Just what they were looking for. A huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. Headed to the end zone, and he waltzes in for the score.
There's small people who have got a song on the FIFA soundtrack.
It's as if every play with this guy, you've got the play that's called, and if that doesn't work, something...
The first, who was a youth player at Leicester, and a tune in the game, and Kia Keys, who has was like a news player for paper towel. Over the summer, Jonathan Rowe and Adrian Rabiot were most known for their clash at Marseille. They had a scrap on a training ground and apparently left one of them laid out, sparked out on the floor. Both of them, unsurprisingly, were sold given their conduct. Even despite Marseille's employment record, they both joined Serie A clubs. That, of course, meant they would clash this season. Physically, when Jonathan Rowe was substituted with the cameraman, player at Leicester and then the tune in the game. So it was substituted. The cameraman decided to pan directly to Adrian Rabiot in their game. Let's be honest, they were beating each other up 12 seconds in. Meanwhile, in France, it's been a great week for the Mbappés. Ethan grabbing his first goal for Lille. The 18-year-old doing it in the form of a 98th minute winner against Toulouse.
More dangerous.
How nice is that as an offensive coordinator, right, Reese? You know that even if what you called isn't exactly going to work, this guy can just pull a rabbit out of the hat. He can go backyard football and just take off. Man, this guy is fun to watch.
And the extra point splits the uprisers. A very efficient five-way scoring drive. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Shaw. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Back to pass. It's Iamaleava. He fires to the left side. Makes a grab deep. And he's got enough for a first down. Now to see if they have enough time to snap it again here in the third. They go back to work in the final period of this one. If you like old school running games, this has been the game for you and a couple of guys who starred through the first three periods.
Probably had a heart attack seeing he was in the starting 11. This being the Manchester Derby, don't you go at home with this open
just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered.
The clock Jimmy, the diving scene got recorded. I believe this was one of got great ratings the first day after leaving Manchester United.
Just on the edge of the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 21. Hand off from the shotgun. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. The Bruins can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was flying to the end zone.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
Barrels ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, UCLA.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupers they've been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the fourth quarter.
Let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Interesting showdown in the Pac-12 today, men. Take a look at how things are playing out. Oregon has opened up a can right now, and based on what we've seen, I'm not sure anything is going to change. They're up by 31 over Washington State. If anything else happens in this one in the Pac-12 or anywhere else, we'll make sure you know about it, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Breaks into the open. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. He's got an open man. They stop him at the 42, but they're on a roll with a pickup of 15 and a first down. Last completion moves the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
As a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's pass, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Have them stats with the INT. Nice job by this D.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying to impose their will with the run. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting...
It's a seam wide open. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch.
I tell you, I love the mentality by this offense right now. They've got a pretty big lead. They're still being aggressive, taking shots, and they're finding the matchups they like. Man, they're taking advantage right now.
On the move, it's Berger. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They give it to him again. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long.
Well, the defense finally able to make a play, getting a tackle for loss. They haven't had many of those today because this running back really has answered the bell. They knew coming in they were going to have to give him the football, force feed it to him, and let him go to work. He's done that. Well over 100 yards rushing in this game, and the defense just has not had the answers consistently for him.
On fourth down, they'll pass for it. They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Against China's under 23 side. That's a population of 44,000 compared to 1.4 million. China came out on top.
Looking to pass. It's Vance. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
It's going to be hard for this offense, man. They've struggled to pass the football down the field, to make these explosive plays, and now, huge deficit. Got to make them. Got to find a way to push the ball down the field to create some explosive plays if you want a chance to get back in this game.
Savannah comes to the line, facing third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He hurls one deep down the left side. Trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it. But you got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback, and again, on that last deep shot, the ball's incomplete.
A bold decision to go for it on fourth down, and one that did not pay off. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24.
I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get it done.
And the Bruins come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. And that third down pass had some serious juice, but they couldn't hook up. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on fourth down. He'll get rid of it. Can't complete the long throw, and the defense gets off the field on fourth down. Tight end now in motion. Dropping back, it's Vance. Sets up the screen. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, second and 6.
Straight into it. He's number 1. Hit that like button for me. It's completely free to do, and it helps me out a ton. While you're down there, you might as well subscribe as well, so you don't miss any videos like this.
Turner.
Go down.
There we go. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down.
What we do in the NFL, we absolutely crushed it. Offense plus 12.5.
Snagged in the middle. It's Brown. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good solid pickup on that play. Nevada trying to keep the drive moving on second and short.
We're 6-0 on them on the year.
Keeping it on the ground with the running back.
Very high.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
To go over 49.
Lining up, trying to convert this third and short from the 40.
Chelsea was another catch. So 2-0 in the NFL.
They'll try to bully their way for the first. And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains and they'll mark it up to 44.
Overall, not
just 5 unit
Nevada
plays
offense
are rated
really
almost a
has it going.
70% rate. So clearly, I know what I'm talking about. And the great
Off-play
thing
action
about
on
this,
first down.
you go sign up to
Grabbed in the
Sleeper
middle.
or
It's Henry.
Chalkboard.
And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
It defaults at whatever you want. Minimum, a little bit more than the minimum. It does not matter.
They'll back him up with a holding penalty this time. They spent most of the day backing him up with sacks anyway. The offense lining up for a first down play.
All you do is go sign up with my code.
A little screen to the running back. Fighting off the defender. He works his way across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go?
Chalkboard is going to give you a completely free $20. No deposit required. So you sign up.
And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
The quarterback trying to dig deep
into the playbook on his third and very long.
But then also, if you use my code, they're going to give you a free pick as well.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. He cannot get there. It'll be fourth down.
I hate this play. I'm telling you right now, I'm giving you this out for completely free. This is going to be one of my top plays.
No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it.
Still at the line that you can currently get it at. And I'm going to explain
exactly. On fourth down, he'll try to toss it.
Orange Manning
going for it all.
258 passing yards.
And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field.
Big money on this, and they straight up Orange Manning over passing yards.
Back to pass, it's Iamaleava.
Absolutely love this play. And I think the slide is way too low. Vegas is going to get you. They're remaining on Orange. The lower is line way too much. I'm going to explain. Honestly, this UTEP game, it was one of the worst games. It was the worst game that we've ever seen Arch play.
Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again.
But because of that, we are not getting.
They'll keep it on the ground and keep this clock moving.
I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, keep the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything is working. That's why they built this lead. They've had a great day.
They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line.
Obviously,
trying to get it in with the run.
You can see right here.
He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Second and goal for the offense.
They still didn't even play that great.
The run up the middle, looking for the score.
And he just plays.
And he gets it back to the 4-yard line and no farther. They worked it down to the 4-yard line, but now it's third and goal. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just added their total.
And they just keep piling on the points. We've seen in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense. Very impressive performance.
I think this game is going to be close. I think it's going to come down to the end. I think it's going to be extremely high scoring.
This crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field.
The other offense is going to try to keep up. And whether it's Golden State or Baylor, both quarterbacks are going to have to throw the football a ton. And I think this is a great spot at this low of a line.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out
especially when he's over 3 of his last 5, 7 of his last 10.
Nevada takes over as the offense returns to the field. I don't have to feel great about in this with Jesse, but I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
This might be an opportunity to go back and watch this game and just find the plays and the schemes that were working. There weren't a lot, obviously, David, but maybe an opportunity for the coaching staff to condense the playbook a little.
I was going to say, there's not a lot of good to go back to. It'll be a quick film session because there was more negatives than positives. But when you look at this week you've got a week to figure it out, figure out what your offense is going to be moving forward.
Just to play it a little bit safe.
Looking to throw, it's bent. A deep throw as the clock winds down.
Because 3 legs are obviously a little bit harder to hit than 2.
This deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Plenty of work to do here on second and long.
Of his last 10 games, averaging 113 receiving yards per
They'll
game.
throw again after the incompletion. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And that's why I like
This is
this
just one of those
play
days,
right
man,
here
where
so
everything has
much.
gone
To go
wrong,
win
right? Like they
Sam,
just
to go
haven't
over
been in a
stats.
rhythm.
So that's
They
my third
haven't got
play.
it
I
going,
like those
and
first three
never built the
anytime.
momentum.
Now,
This is one of those days that you
before I get to
learn
my
from,
last
you
play
try
of
to
the
grow
video
from.
that I
A lot of
absolutely
things that we're going to show in the film
most,
room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
Timeout called by the defense, and there are only 10 seconds left in the game.
I will get you a full month of VIP
Hunt is on its way.
completely free. You can see yesterday we went 2-0 in the NFL.
Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. After this, it'll be a wrap. He wants to change this route. To the air on first down.
In the first 2 weeks of college football,
unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They're able to make the stop, but a little extra icing on this winning cake in this one.
Down below the description, use my code SLEEPER will double your first deposit. So if you put 100 in, you get 100 back.
Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense,
so
and special teams.
So go get in on that. Makes no sense not to. Now we get into my last pick of the video, which I also like a ton.
Forget the close games.
That I'm going to be going with, it's going to be in this Virginia and Stanford game. And this one was pretty straightforward to me. We're going to be taking Virginia minus 14.5. Stanford just is not a good football team. They are not a good football team at all. Virginia, while some people might say they're not the greatest football team ever, they are a lot better than this Stanford team. And this line right here, 14.5, I can almost guarantee before game time it'll be bumped up to 15.5. 16.5, maybe even 17.5. Virginia is way better than Stanford. 14.5 is a steal to get this line at, and that's why I like this play so much. So go lock it in. That's my fourth play. Those are my 4 picks. Go lock them in, and until next time, let's all go print some money.
What's going on, y'all? It's Locks. Today we got another prize picks video for you guys. In today's video, we got college football week 4 Saturday player props for you guys. Got a huge slate, a lot of great games to choose from. So we are going to be giving you guys a total of 4 player props. So before you get those finishes, like and subscribe with those post notifications turned on if you guys haven't already. Again, if you guys are new here, we're not charged for picks or anything. So again, if you guys would like to help me out and or support me, best way you guys can do that is just dropping that like right quick down below. So you're free. It takes 1 second. And if you guys are on your phones watching this video, there's actually a new feature like right by like the little comment like button to get to the comments. It's called like a hype thing. If you press it and you hype the video, it really helps the channel just getting it out there to more people. So again, that's also another option right there to help me out. But a little recap on yesterday's video was Heartbreaker. We gave you guys this little 2-man right here. Kayla Cooper over her first half points. She ended up having 10. And then Natasha Cloud, we needed 8 points out of her. She ended up getting hooked by 0.5. She ended up with a total of 7. And then we're doing that Alyssa Thomas play for you guys to pair with Patrick Mahomes and or just doing this 2-minute if you guys haven't already. So again, went 2 out of 3 on the picks. Unfortunately, our last one was Cobb and those minus 400, 5.5. She had this 7 points in the middle of the third. Whole fourth quarter, she didn't drop any points and she missed a wide open layup. So kind of unfortunate right there that it just had to end like that. But sports betting, those type of things are going to happen. You're going to go on those little dry spouts on your picks. And again, things like this, for example, whole fourth quarter droughts, missing wide open layups, those are just bound to happen. Sports betting, you got to be able to live with those. If you guys can't, then you shouldn't be able to be in sports betting. So hopefully we bounce back with today's video. That I really like it. Going to be trying a new strategy for college football. So that video go right there. And then if you guys are new to the channel, we just partnered with Parlay Play. If you guys would like to try it out, similar to what they have in the prize picks. South Carolina versus Mizzou, and then we're going to give you guys North Carolina State versus Duke, TCU versus SMU. So all 5 lines.
racism. It's because, like, black men are more likely to be in prison.
Oh yeah, so why do people go to prison?
For, like, a lot of the time, it's because they're in poverty and they have no other way to get.
Okay, so they commit crimes.
Because
Yeah, but so wait, so
why do they
So wait, if you're
commit
in
crimes?
poverty, we should get excuses for committing crime?
Yes, because if they have no
murder?
No, I did not say murder. I'm saying, like, if someone is stealing something because they have no money and there's no
That's
jobs.
so interesting. So you think most crimes are crimes of necessity in the black community?
I'm not saying most.
So like gangbanging is like a crime of necessity?
I've literally never said that. I'm saying, like,
I'm making an argument of crimes of necessity. Like they're so hungry they can't handle it.
I'm talking about, like, crime that has to do with, like, getting food, getting stuff that you need to live.
Right, but we have food stamps for anyone that needs it, so that doesn't exist. We have subsidized housing for anyone that needs it, that doesn't exist. We have free healthcare for any poor person that wants to go on Medicaid, that doesn't exist. We also have welfare, cash, for anyone that wants it, that doesn't exist. So what is it they're missing that they need to go? Sorry about that.
Well, the food, like, a lot of food stamps might not cover all of what they need, and also housing is, like, there's not unlimited housing. A lot of people who are unhoused have to, like, go to shelters, and then they get kicked out of shelters because there's a mandatory stay limit. So it's not like you just get a house.
It's not a stuff thing, though, right? It's like, if you need stuff, there's also tons of charities out there that can provide assistance. Churches, you will not go hungry in this country. You will not starve in this country.
Yes, you will. There's, like,
we have an obesity problem. We have an obesity problem, not a starvation problem in this country.
What are you talking about?
In State Street, if any one of those people went to the local Episcopalian church or Methodist church, they will get fed. I guarantee it. If they go to a local food shelter, they will get fed.
But I'm talking, housing.
For housing. If we have Section 8 subsidized housing in this country, right? If you want to have a roof over your head, you can have a roof over your head.
With, like, thousands of rules, and you can't do that.
Of course, yes. I mean, it's not ideal, but the point is this. So let's go back to the crime of necessity, right? Mm-hmm. So why do people commit crimes?
I'm not saying why all people.
I know we're here for the hip-hop, man, but it's like, bro, how could you disagree with anything he's saying besides just being blinded by emotion, right? Speaking all facts, but we just come up with all these excuses to coddle and attempt to live in utopia. They're hungry, so give them food. They're hungry, so give them an excuse to break the law. Like, it is what it is, right? He's speaking all facts, but since it hurts people's feelings, since it's emotionally charged, it's demonized for it, bro. It's like, bro, it's fucking, not even students, people could, clearly, bro. But this conversation is so glaring, man. It needs no commentary, bro. The shit speaks for itself, at least for me.
People commit crimes. I'm saying there are people who commit crimes because they have no other choice.
Got it. So why is it that other people that are as poor as they are in separate racial groups don't commit crimes at the same rates? For example, blacks are 13% of the population, and they commit over 50% of the crimes. Why is that?
Black people, I would say, not blacks. But
I can say white, so you wouldn't care. So
anyway,
hold on. Right? I can say Hispanics, you wouldn't care. So don't police my language.
Whatever. I'm not policing your language. I'm just saying I would say black
people. Fair enough. But the insinuation is that I'm being racist. But that's fine.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Yeah. But so black Americans are 13% of the population and commit anywhere between 50 to 56% of murders, crimes, carjackings. Why is that?
Well, what percentage of the white population is living in the same level of poverty?
Got it. So there's twice as many white Americans in poverty as black Americans. Not the same percentage, but still, if you look at white Americans in poverty, they commit far less crimes than black Americans in poverty. Why is that?
Maybe it's because when you're in a store, like, they follow black people and they don't follow white people. World.
So why is it that?
That's offensive. Even when I was
or whatever, like, they're talking about their life experiences, and they're saying, this is what happened to me, and people relate to that.
He's the face of hip hop now because of what he just did. Prior to that, the criticism on Kendrick is that he was too conscious and too uplifting. You know what I mean? And too real and too raw. Nobody want to hear this shit. They want to hear the degenerate shit, bro. So she's using an exception to justify her generality right now. So it's still a loss. Nah, it's the fucking NBA young boys, just the Kodak Blacks. Hell, it's the Drakes. Hip hop is in a fucking terrible space. It's in a terrible space because of the dumbed down lyricism and the disapproval of conscious rap and how people just want to hear a beat and some degenerate shit being spewed, dog. Sexy Reds, Meg Thee Stallions, Cardi B's, the Uzi verse, what else you got, bro? I don't fucking know, dog. It's all reckless shit that perpetuates this fucking lifestyle that we glorify, that keeps us fucked up, but then we get mad when people call it out and make excuses for it.
That's also what happened to them. It's not saying this is the greatest thing in the entire world.
Does it lift up the audience to become better?
I think so. Because it's like...
How?
Because it's saying we all relate to this. We can all, like, this is our story. We can be, like, better than this. Even though it's, like, I mean, there's better, there's not better. It depends on what your worldview is. But I think that rap is good because it can, like...
I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm saying, like, there's just the essence, the core, the ethos is not exactly about, like, quitting drinking, quitting drugs, and getting married and having children.
No, it's about what you have done, not about, like...
No, but, like, to be clear, like, in black rap culture, is it generally glorified to go sleep with a lot of women?
I mean, that's your view of it.
Come on, Tom. We can't have an honest conversation, man. But it's just little kids, bro. Let's have that conversation. You know what I mean? Hip hop compared to the other music that's popping. I mean, what else is popping though? Like Sabrina Carpenter, is she talking about being a baby mama and sucking and fucking, having a bunch of dudes that she tricking on? I mean, or who else is popping? Selena Gomez or Taylor Swift. You know what I mean? That's a good one. Taylor Swift, what is she talking about? I mean, it's like the most popping of the popping, bro. I don't know what I can talk about the top. There's an argument to be had about hard rock, but the effect ain't the same. I don't know enough about hard rock. I'm not informed enough to know about, you know, what they're saying and how it compares, but it's not as popping as hip hop though. You know, hip hop is arguably the most trendy, you know, popular genre of music. Everybody rocks with it, including the white folks, Asian folks, people around the fucking world, bro. But for some reason, it impacts black folks the most to be out here doing this dumb shit. It doesn't affect everybody else the most. Why is that?
Yes or no, guys, in black rap culture?
Is glorify women?
To be able to sleep with a lot of women.
I mean, I think that's one aspect, yeah.
Okay, so let's just take that aspect.
Because it's a luxury that people can do. And, like, it's one of the things that people can do and everyone can relate to. Or a lot of people can relate to.
Should ideally your culture try to elevate and try to challenge the individual to virtue and goodness, not try to bring them down to the lowest parts of their...
I'm not saying that they are bringing them down. I'm saying that this is what they are doing, and they are sharing their experiences. They're not saying this is the best thing in the entire world. They're saying this is what I have been through.
Nah, fam.
Like sleeping with a lot of women.
Nah, fam.
Or like gang violence and, you know...
I mean, if that's what, like, a lot of people have been through gang violence because that's what's happening in their neighborhoods. They feel like that's the only option. And you might know that that's not the only option. But when you are living in that neighborhood and you don't see any jobs, this is how your family was raising you, what other option do you have? Once you're in it, it's really hard to get out.
She's clearly cooked. But I want to pose this question to y'all. You know what I mean? For those of y'all that may agree with her, what do you think the biggest reason is for rappers to rap about these things? Whether it be, you know, smashing multiple women, street culture, gang culture, just criminal behavior. What is it? Is it because it's their lived experience, or is it because it's the cool thing to rap about? Because it gets you the dollars, gets you the views. Right. The majority of the rappers be capping in they rap. They don't even be in lived experience. They gotta rap about it because that's what gets the views, dog. Future just even said it, bro. He don't do not a damn promethazine, none of that, bro. He rap about it because that's what they want to hear.
I'm not like super drug addict. My music may portray a certain kind of image. And I know there's some people that might be super drugged out, and they listen to the music like, hey, thank you, he's speaking for me. And some people that's not. They feel like, man, I don't have to do drugs. I can listen to Future and feel like I'm on something. Like, I don't have to try it. I'm not doing it for a try. I do it for, like, for moments and for people that enjoy it. You know what I mean? I don't do it for just, like, for you to really have to live that type of life, you know?
Yeah, but you talk a lot about drugs in your music.
Yeah, because I feel like that's the number one thing everybody like to talk about. You know what I mean? It's a catch.
I don't talk about drugs in my life.
I know, because you don't have to. You can talk about smart things when you talk about to your boss. They're going to be like, hey, you're super intelligent.
I'm my own boss. I don't have a boss.
Yeah?
No.
Man, shit, we live the same kind of life. Live their life like that, and they need to know that. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, it's different people. It's two sides to every story. You're a boss, I'm a boss, but the people who are not a boss, they need to hear that. You know what I'm saying? That, like, that's the number one seller.
They rap about it because that's what the audience wants to hear. And you know the rapper's going to pop even more if they know for sure that's where that rapper came from. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's solidified, he's proven. You know, like a little baby. Motherfucker came out of prison, skyrocketed as soon as he learned how to rap a little bit. You know what I mean? It ain't this victim shit. It's all I know. It's because I rap about this shit because it's what pays the big bread.
Talk about systemic racism and that being a major driver of Black America's failure to launch, if you will. We subsidize single motherhood in this country. So if you stay single as a single mother, you get money from the federal government, and it's basically subsidized, if you will.
Sure.
Can we at least agree that if the nuclear family in Black America was stronger and tighter knit, that would be a good thing?
In a lot of cases, yeah. I think if the father's abusive, I would not want him there. So I think it really depends on what family you're talking about. I don't think you can generalize.
What percentage of fathers do you think are abusive?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I would say it's probably small, right?
I don't know. I have no idea. I have not done research on what percentage of fathers.
But generally, it's good when mom and dad stays around and is raising the kid.
I would say if they are both healthy parents and they are both ready to have a child, it's great. My father, not ready to have a child, do not want him around me.
One last question about role models. Let's say there's a Black kid right now. Would you rather have that Black kid have a role model be Kendrick Lamar or Clarence Thomas?
Kendrick, obviously.
So not the Black American on the United States Supreme Court.
No, he's trying to ban interracial marriage. He's trying to do something.
Wow, he's in an interracial marriage.
He's
married to a white.
This is cooked. I see why I'm here, bro. Long ass video, we got to the punchline, dog. I don't know much about Clarence Thomas. I just know he's a Supreme Court justice, bro. But you was asking me, Kendrick Lamar is the epitome of a role model. At least what meets the eye. That's just due to Kurt not knowing shit about rap. He don't know nothing about nothing. Seen the video with Candace Owens talking about the first time she played. What did she play?
I put on a Kanye song, on my playlist, and Charlie goes, "Is this Jay-Z?" I almost made him pull over the vehicle. I was like, "Are you kidding me? Okay, I understand that you don't do culture, but come on, you don't know the difference between Jay-Z and Kanye."
He just clueless when it comes to hip hop. So I'm not gonna hold that shit against him, bro. And even if he did, that's his opinion, dog. But I don't know, even with Clarence Thomas being a Supreme Court justice, bro, the fact that Kendrick was able to turn his circumstances into what he's turned it into now, and what he raps about, what he chooses to rap about, what he represents, yeah, he's definitely a fucking role model. He's an outlier. He's an anomaly within hip hop, bro. Like the other ones ain't role models, dog. Drake ain't no fucking role model. Goddamn, Future ain't no role model. Thug ain't no role model. Goddamn, Kodak ain't no role model. None of the Uzi ain't no role model. Goddamn, whoever. None of these motherfuckers role models, dog. Role models are few and far between, dog. So had she said any other rapper, I would agree on Kurt, bro. But she had to pull the anomaly, dog, because Kendrick is all about positivity and bettering yourself. I mean, empowerment, bro. But it's just full conversation, man. We basically got to Kendrick, bro. I didn't expect to be talking that much, man. But, it is what it is, dog. This real life shit. Anyway, we had been running group on the front of the goddamn time. Night Nation, Night Watch. Love y'all motherfuckers.
Welcome to the Rose Bowl, home to the UCLA Bruins. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the Fresno State Bulldogs, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the UCLA Bruins. 48 Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Bruins will kick it away to start.
CSI investigator literally just left the scene about 10-15 minutes ago. The police tape finally came up. We were able to come.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Fresno State Bulldogs offense will get the first swing of the game. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on, they punch the clock and they're hard workers.
The RPO fire complete to the left. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. The Bulldogs line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Trying play action. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. They bring the punter onto the field now. This will be their first punt of the afternoon.
Was 15-year-old Celeste Rios, according to the medical examiner. The same team who was
fields the punt, wants to make a play. They finally make the stop after a terrific return, but there is a flag on the field. Let's see if it stands. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty.
She was last reported missing in spring of 2024. Listen to Rivas, who just turned 15 a week and a half ago.
Give to the back. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
Another big play for this offense, and I'll tell you, historically, the best UCLA units offensively, whether they're throwing it, whether they're in the shotgun, whether they're going up-tempo, or they're not, it's always so important to have balance. They've always had a guy they can turn around and hand the football off to keep defenses honest. This guy with his power and his speed, he really gives this offense a lot of flexibility.
And the defense catches a break on that one. And this guy's not a superstar, but he's pretty dang reliable. And we talked to them about this guy. Like, he's kind of the security blanket for the quarterback. And him to drop that football doesn't happen often. You take those lucky things when you can get it.
Final time, lets it go. It's complete to the right. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down. And the Bruins are on the move. Gives it on the option. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Back to throw, it's Iamaleava. Fires to the big fella. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Good play by the defense. Way to wrap them up. Way to know where the sticks are. Now puts you in a successful position for 3rd down. Now you can break out the fun packages, the blitzes, putting more speed, more little fast guys on the field.
Bringing the heat. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on 3rd down.
And the incomplete pass lets his defense get the ball back for its own great field position.
That on state. And
Here's the handoff. Breaks into the open. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up. Down to the 18-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. He's got his man. Makes the grab. He'll be run out of bounds at the 14. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Off the play fake. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. A relatively short field goal try from 26 yards out. It is good. And with that, they break the seal on the score, and it's 3-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. Kansas State is going to enjoy the trip back to Manhattan after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road and you stack wins there in Bill Snyder Family Stadium, and suddenly it's quite the resume. Big 12 football at its finest, gentlemen. Just when you think you have things figured out, a game like this happens.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Scanning the field. It's Iamaleava. Finds his man. It's Staples. He'll walk and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds. The offense getting set for a 1st down from the 45. They're going to run it. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones. D linemen staying in their gaps. Linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Kept it and he's past the marker. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his feet as he moves those sticks.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers, they can't catch them because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
They make the stop, give him 3 yards on the carry. Ball's at the 24.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5.
Pass rush, coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. On 4th down, going to the air. Fires to the wideout. Holds it in the 1st down and more. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Bruin!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, if he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Oh, man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running, I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Fresno State takes over, and the offense will go back to work. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. A strike downfield. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Great job of contained by this defense, and in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic, and that's exactly what happened there.
They'll run play action. And he dropped it. Just didn't look the thing all the way in.
And that's a gift, right? Like, he was pretty dang open. And that drag route came open, and he had a chance to catch that, chew up some yards, but the defense will take it. And I'll tell you what, when you go over the middle, man, you got to have some courage. And I don't know if he felt some pressure and some...
He lobs one high down the left side. Man, they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. Fresno State will have to punt it away.
He was a coach that just did not work out at Arkansas. It is considered the worst hire of 2010.
Makes a nice grab at the 25. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop.
And it's now played at Oklahoma, TCU, North Texas, and will be at Virginia for his 2025 season. It's on here for 6. In today's video, we're going to go through the journey, his backstory.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease.
Well, it's plays like that that will help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
The Bruins in a good spot here with second and short.
So in order to talk about how Morris
and he'll go down, but he has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of down.
As he was born in Houston, Texas, just 10 days after
from the gun, they'll try to impose their will. At the 35, he's loose. Turning on the Jets. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, UCLA.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go downfield. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defense all year long.
Wait for take over. But was stuck behind another interesting quarterback in Johnson.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line.
At first, you just have to watch him. In December 2018, Morris won
25-yard line.
49 victory in the Class 5 championship. And he watched as John Stephen Jones had one of the best individual
coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Now on second down.
Schools like Arkansas and Clemson, he was seen as a
the play action fake.
But his dad would eventually
got away from trouble and got rid of it. Caught near the sticks. It's Anderson. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield.
At the greatest program in Texas high school football, and had a great relationship.
Looking downfield, it's Warner.
Eventually, Morris became an incredible player.
The pass falls incomplete, and that'll be the final play of this quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and UCLA has the lead. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on.
He ran for 1,300 yards and 37 touchdowns, passing sets to the 4-star, and other receivers to 3. There we go.
This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer.
Morris was really struggling while he was in Fayetteville. He was let go of his job, so he decided to reopen his recruitment.
So second down here as we're back at it after the break.
But he only went 4 and 18 when he was there, so it just wasn't going to work. Chandler said, quote, I mean, it was pretty hectic.
On the move.
It kind of hit right before the playoffs
into the open space. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line?
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
After that, Chandler would visit Virginia Tech.
Fires to the big fella. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Fresno State moving it quickly down the field. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Shakes off the defender. Smacks him with the stiff arm. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score.
Lightning quick release with consistency, and is a smooth, accurate passer.
He'll keep it himself.
Long windows, especially
he's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
The number 18
it'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. From the gun, he's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. To the air, it's Warner. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Fresno State. Quick strike through the air for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Quarterback down the line, still looking. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Quarterback's accuracy goes way down when you start to get him on the move. And you want to make it go way down even further? Pop that sucker. Nice job making him move, scramble out to his left, and then getting a good clean stick on him. That's 2 things he has to think about on one play.
1 for 2 on 4th down attempts so far, and we will get a 3rd attempt here.
Ended up beating out Max
Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily. And the Bruins getting set on 1st and 10. Offense changing the play. Sends it back in motion. Looking to throw on 1st down. Looking to the big tight end. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Quarterback empties his backfield.
Heading into 2023, Morris would be back. He would end up starting, but again, driving to the strike. After playing in 6 games,
dropping back, it's Iamaleava.
Honestly, he was off to a good start.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
They stopped him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. They'll lead the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. On 4th down, trying to find his man. 4th down, still going. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make this hit,
there he goes. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game. In the first half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency and getting 1st downs and staying on the field. You saw another great example right there running the football. Anything they want to do right now is working.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Off play action. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Makes the catch. They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be 1st and goal. The Bruins started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. And they can't punch it in with a first down run, and the defense has one stop.
Nice play by the defense, but now is a time they've got to be more consistent. They allowed this running back to go off in that first half, and moving forward now, they've got to try and take this running back away.
To the air, it's Iamaleava.
Naturally, the 30 touchdown passes last year. Only trailing
And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
I'm not sure what their offense looks like, but it hasn't been very explosive the last couple of years.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Fresno State offense onto the field. They've fallen into a hole here, and they need to start fighting back right now on this drive. The give to the tailback. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. That's caught. It's Freeman. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. And the Bulldogs are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short.
This year, which player should I do a feature on next?
Rides the back and leaves it. Oh, he's got some space. And he's knocked down, but there's also laundry on the field. We'll see what the officials have called.
Which teams are going to make
a costly penalty wipes out that 3rd down conversion, and now they'll back up and try it again. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Throws to the wideout. Zips it out to his man. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Looking for a man. It's Warner. Makes the grab. It's Dillon. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Fresno State right back to the line.
Can't say I know much about either team. I believe Eric Morris is still in Texas. They find a quarterback number 2. Morris left.
Leaves him with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Yeah, I think the running back kind of went rogue on that last running play. I'm not sure it was designed to go that direction. He tried to make it happen on his own, and unfortunately ended up losing yards.
Trying to get it to the marker. Still running at the 35. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. The Bulldogs look to keep this drive humming.
6 games in their first year. Big ends. Central Michigan is one of those teams that's usually in the middle of the pack. While this probably not be the most exciting bowl match of the year, it will be an interesting game.
Might as well give it to him again.
They're going somewhat bold, and if they have the Missouri State
he rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave a little bit of everything on that one. They've hit him with back-to-back chunk plays. Now it's 1st and goal. Go straight ahead. And he'll be stopped for no gain. Still sitting at the 3-yard line. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout. And man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead? Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Power ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing, I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
Let's see what he can do with the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. UCLA will go back to work on offense.
They
saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. To the air, it's Iamaleava. Going over the top. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down. Behind the chains now on second and long. Making side adjustments here. And back to the air on second down. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. Now facing a third and long.
This year, Houston against expected.
From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a hit. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on third down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion.
Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on fourth down. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the Bruins with the 1st and 10.
Michigan State is sort of in an interesting spot.
Looking to throw again. Going to take a shot. He's got it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, UCLA.
I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys are on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play.
Yeah, when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm going straight down the field. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive to the 25.
This year has been pretty bad.
Wants to throw on first down. Here comes the heat. Unleashes one. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
Yeah, and how about the linebacker? You know, you ask him to do so much on the football field, to cover so much ground. You don't always ask him to go man-to-man, but when you do, the linebacker comes through and swats the ball to the ground.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yards. It'll be a third and long.
We don't really know how good this fit. That would definitely be an interesting game. That would put Penn on upset with any Penn strength.
Trying to pick up a first down.
Minnesota. These are two teams that I think are tier 2 in their respective conferences. I think Virginia Tech is probably an 8-win team.
On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Fresno State will have to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
That'd be fun. In the Fenway Bowl, they're having the Syracuse Hornets playing against Navy Shipman. That is the second military.
He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45.
Syracuse lost a pretty much
UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Unloads to the wideout. Pulls it in. It's Marshall. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they all roll. They'll snap it from the 30 on first down.
Matchup, it'll definitely be a good battle between
throws to the tight end. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back. So now it's second and long. To the air. It's Iamaleava.
We will have our third military sworn list in Air Force.
He unleashes a long one. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on second down, and third down's coming up. Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions leaves them in a hole. Cannot get away. It is a huge sack, and I can't imagine what he was thinking on that play. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here.
Bill Belichick and the North Carolina Tar Heels.
On fourth down, looking for the completion.
It's definitely drawing a lot of eyeballs.
Showing the arm strength to the left. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. Gets it inside the 10, out of bounds at the 9, and the big pickup on that one. So after the huge chunk play, they've got it first and goal from the 10. That's a fly. Touchdown, Bruins. Fit it in the window for the score. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half. Running the ball, throwing the ball. They had insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Fresno State takes over in the offense mode and go back to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. The defense burns their third and final timeout of the half. And the Bulldogs now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. The give to the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Makes a man miss. He'll be brought down at the 32-yard line. Good job by the defense to keep him away from that first down marker. It's fourth down. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Pasadena. And if you thought that was a quick first half, you'd be right on the money. Two workhorse running backs who just kept pounding the rock behind offensive lines who look less like college kids and more like bulldozers. Call it ground and pound, call it pin and pummel. Both sides have been dominant, and I'm curious to see if either defense can make an adjustment.
And the returner will be brought down. UCLA will go back to work on offense. It's working. Why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense.
And the sack all the way back at the 5.
You know, David, I love defenses that stay aggressive, especially at this point of the field. They've got pass rushers on this unit with speed and that are aggressive, and they can win one-on-one, and you saw it right there.
And there's two thought processes when I'm a defense and I got them.
Unloads it downfield. Makes the catch on the right side. And what a huge chunk play for this offense. Just exactly what you need to move the ball down the field. The Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
Michigan, I think, will be pretty solid as they start running.
Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Looking for a man. It's Iamaleava.
Zero be playing the game because it'll be comparing to the 6.
Finds a tight end. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked it down so quickly. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out. Let's
turning it on. He stepped out of bounds after a huge play, but hang on just a second. Defense might get bailed out here by a flag. Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. And what a surprise. The offense will stay on the field to try it yet again on 4th down. 0 for 5 so far. He's got it, 1st down and more. And he is marked out of bounds after another big game. This aerial attack has had no problem moving the ball with chunk plays. And the Bruins are moving quickly down the field. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football. You've got to just keep getting positive yards. You've got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, lead the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Under fire. Grab near the marker. It's Staples. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you can get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. Gets the back moving. Looking to throw. It's Iamaleava. Buys a little time with his feet. Got out of trouble and throw. Touchdown, UCLA! And the stomping has commenced.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Kentucky has the lead right now. Feels like it's been this way since the players took the pregame pass off. This has been a very close game. They're up by 7 over Eastern Michigan. We will be multitasking today, boys. One eye on that game, one eye on your game. Really the only way to do it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down.
Final 4 seeds, they have Ohio State, Texas, Penn State, Clemson. That is honestly pretty standard.
Looking to fire.
And the only thing I would personally change.
Grab near the marker. It's Freeman. At the 45 on his
also
way.
just a CBS
all
projection.
out of space.
What do you guys think?
Touchdown, Fresno State. A great catch and run for 6. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you had my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
Fielded in the end zone. It's off. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They'll run it from the gun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They give up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and nice.
Breaks into the open. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. Out of the gun, the inside kick.
It's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Oh, they're after it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that second. He tries to take the top off. He's got it inside the 15. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. The Bruins come to the line with a new set of downs. With the run on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking downfield, it's Iamaleava. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins. And the beatdown has ensued.
And this quarterback's really does a great job of seeing the defense, seeing what kind of coverage they're in. And I think when this offense goes empty and they spread the defense out, it just makes it so much more simple for the QB to see what the defense is doing pre-snap and then post-snap. You can tell he's playing in a great rhythm right now because he's seeing the field, and these empty sets are really helping him.
Here comes the Fresno State offense on the field. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on now, I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable in this last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset.
There you go.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target, so nice job on that play.
They'll try to get the first through the air. He took a hit as he couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. Fresno State will have to punt it away.
Even transferred to Missouri in the 2020 season. He ultimately lose the job and never step foot for the Mizzou Tigers.
He'll take it on the return.
Third time,
and the coverage team able to wrestle him down. UCLA will go back to work on offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
Yeah, and welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Throws for the tight end. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
And defensive guys are taught to really work through the hands of the wide receiver. Whenever the ball's starting to come, I'm trying to smash that thing down as soon as the...
Grabs it at the 25-inch stride. Touchdown, UCLA! All that baby in and strolling into the end zone for the score.
This game next up is
surgical precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defenses had absolutely no answer for him. Just he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
Fresno State takes over the offense. Will go back to work. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Back to throw. It's Warner. Pressure coming. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back to the 16. The Bulldogs have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's second and a mile.
He was the most sought-after guy in the country.
Back to pass.
Now he was training with
Rushes
the
on
star
him.
quarterback.
And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
The offense just set themselves up in a bad situation. Second and third and long, there's not a lot of guesswork. Defense knows they're throwing the football, and you can tell in that pass rush, man, they were coming.
On third and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Makes the grab.
Love the coverage and not giving up an inch defensively. Their third down, smothering the receiver. As soon as he caught the ball, down he went. They've got this offense in.
Kick is in the air.
Davis threw for 9,366 yards.
They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. First play of the drive comes from the 41.
And decided to commit.
Quarterback making adjustments.
Him and Coach Harbaugh would click instantly.
They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again.
Every time I heard a completion, someone screamed at me overrated.
Got a man, it's Wilson. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second half of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They'll throw it from the red zone.
Jade did not play last year for
Oh, he had him right down the middle, and it just squirted right through his fingers, and they missed an opportunity for a nice play on first down. Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. Let's go to the end zone. It's picked off. The Heisman contender turns it over. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game.
He studied it before enrolling as a freshman. His coach at both. Mikey Keene checks all the boxes for playing the most complicated position in sports. He coached NFL quarterbacks like Brent Lee and Alex
They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period.
When Keene eventually took over as the starter, he passed for 2,000.
Gives it on the option.
23 touchdowns
and a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on second and 2.
He's really good.
And the Bulldogs with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
To sit down and break apart high school film.
They'll go to the air on second and short. Looking to buy time. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. The quarterback's got to get rid of the ball. That sack's on him, not the old line. Third down coming. From the gun, wants to pass.
Yeah, I know UCF is a powerful school now.
He's in open space downfield. Picks up the ball and tries to make something of it. He's dragged down to the ground, but what a play there. Scoops up the loose football and moves the chains.
Underrated Jeff, who didn't have the same lure as some of the other Chandler quarterbacks, but he
wants to go up top on first down.
He ended up getting the UCF all the way back.
And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Back up now, here's second and long.
He was replaced by John Rice Plumlee and only had about 600 yards and 6 touchdowns. It was an injury play.
Wants to go up top.
Which meant he would decide to transfer
Fires to the wideout.
Level, going to play for Fresno State.
And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40. Fresno State moving it quickly down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Makes a connection. Touchdown, Bulldogs! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Was really solid.
This game is almost certainly decided already, but the good news is for the next game, guys still flying around, still playing hard, not really hanging their heads.
Long season. This is early in the season. Still got plenty of time. Still find out which plays you like, which you don't, and keep running them, keep getting better at them. So use this as practice.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And this defense and their team, honestly, has just built some momentum here in this fourth quarter, man. And I'm interested to see this offense and if they can respond, if they can be physical, if they can run the football, if they can make some plays here in this fourth quarter.
They've got the lead, but here in the fourth quarter, it's starting to dwindle. And if they're going to hang on to this game, they've got to be able to run it. It's a really tough thing to do when the opponent knows exactly what you're going to do, but this is what you train for. You've got to be the more physical unit right now.
That's a really good break on the football. He sees the ball come out, and he hits it right as he's catching it. Nice job of dislodging the football from the receiver. That's a good play by the defensive back.
Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Off the play fake on first down. Gets it out fast. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. The Bulldogs with a long way to go after the loss on the last play.
Who has seen the guy develop since he was 8 years old.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Fires downfield. He's got him still on his feet. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business for the first and goal. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They want to throw it. Dances away. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Fresno State. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. If you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Touchdowns, plus 600 yards and 8 touchdowns.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Back to throw. It's Iamaleava. Fires to the right. Makes the catch. It's Wilson. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the fourth quarter. So why stop throwing?
Sends it downfield. Makes it grab to the 25, and there's room. That is exactly what you want to do with the football. He's got it all the way down to the 15-yard line. The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to Peter. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Now on 3rd down for this offense. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
And I'm not surprised they're letting him throw the football down here near the end zone. Like, that dude's been really, really good. And you can trust him. They trust him in this offense. Great job by this defense playing the pass, breaking on the football, and making sure he doesn't get another touchdown.
Unloaded just as he throws. It's incomplete, and they stop him on 4th down.
Eventually, he ended up stopped.
Looking downfield on 1st down.
But then just kind of
gets it to the back.
Just like
moving past the 25. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down. And the Bulldogs want to pick up the tempo.
Let's go. We got some life. We made a big play, something to build off of. We need a lot of points, and we need them quickly. Time's running out. We're trailing big in this ball.
Football, especially.
Unloads to the right. The sure hands. It's Dillon. He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 at the 38, and these guys are on the move. They'll snap it from the 39. 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. And that defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying.
He's been really good in practice. He's been good in camp. Everybody's hyping him up. Coaching staff likes him. Players like him.
1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long.
He's the next big preseason thing. And he has
he's looking downfield to throw.
See how well he can actually do.
The sure hands. It's Dillon. They stop him short and will have a big 4th down coming. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Pocket breaking down. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down?
A couple days ago, I did a video talking about some of the most overrated teams.
Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava.
Some of you guys agreed at this list, but there was one thing that was for certain.
It's Wilson. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? This is what got this team in this position to win this game. Aggressive offense, taking shots. Here we are in the 4th quarter. They've got the lead. Why stop now?
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
Player team coordinator situation.
Looking to fire.
Now let's go ahead and get started.
Quarterback moving out of the pocket.
Team in college football.
Looking to the big tight end. He's got it. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down.
Looked like there was a chance he could fire.
And the Bruins come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
They started with 2 and 4. And then they literally string up 6 straight.
The clock is on their side.
State.
And how about the efficiency on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing, you need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. Give to the running back. Got the 1st down and more. And he's brought down after a nice game. Bruins kind of the line in the hurry-up. Run in the red zone, it's Burger. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to scramble. Firing to the right, complete. He's down at the 1, and they almost have the touchdown pass on that one. He might want another play. Wants to throw. It's Iamaleava. Falls in complete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down comes.
Yeah, it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day. Like, great day. They built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
And the route is on. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
With that last touchdown, looks like they're going to start this season 4-0. You've got to be impressed with what you've seen so far from this team. We knew coming in on paper, this team had a chance this season, but until the lights go on, until you actually go out and do it for real, you can't believe just how good they are. They've shown now, starting 4-0 on the year, this is a team that's going to contend for a national championship.
First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line.
I think they're very underrated.
They'll run the RPO and throw it right. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. The offense will use a timeout. Clock is stopped with 22 seconds left. The Bulldogs with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving.
I watched him absolutely
back to pass.
Level, and then really do well at Western Kentucky.
Oh, one hand.
Genius.
There to make the stop, but they used the back in the passing game and pick up the 1st down. The defense will use a timeout here. There are 16 seconds left to play. It's 1st down from back at their own 24-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down.
They play against Maryland in week 1, and I would not be completely shocked if they pulled off an upset there.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game.
Besides that, there are
flips it out on the screen. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Wants to throw on 1st down. Here's a throw downfield late. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. That's the way this defense wanted to wrap it up. Make a play themselves, finish off the game, and the offense can kneel it out from here. Well, these guys have gotten off to a great start, getting out of the gate 3-0. Jesse, do we have a contender on our hands?
I know it's early, Reese, but this looks like a team right now that could be in that college football playoff discussion come year's end. They've got the playmakers. They've got an outstanding coaching staff. They've overcome some tests early, David. I know it's a long season. They at least look like they're for real.
They definitely look the part. They look like they're for real. But you know what happens throughout the season. You lose momentum, an injury happens. So they're definitely one of those teams we're going to continue to talk about. But it's still early. It's week 3.
We take a look at their schedule. It could be a lot worse as they get Michigan, Ole Miss, Mizzou, and LSU at home. And then road trips against South Carolina, Tennessee, Alabama, and then technically Texas. I predicted Oklahoma will win 9 games this year, but I still think they are going under the radar in my opinion, despite also being ranked at number 18 in the nation. I will admit, I've been a critic of Deion Sanders and Colorado football in the past, but this year, I actually think the Buffaloes are kind of going under the radar. Instead of getting too much hype that they got the last 2 seasons, Colorado's not even really being talked about as a threat in the Big 12, and they're not ranked. obviously lost some big-time players, including both of his sons, a pair of wide receivers, and some other dudes who just graduated. But Colorado is trying to reload for next season. They returned 2 top offensive linemen in Jordan Seaton and Xavier Hill. They got an experienced transfer at quarterback who I think is a lot of fun in Caden Salter, a good halfback in Micah Welch, but obviously there's going to need to be some help at the receiver spot. Omarion and Draymond Miller do return. They got Joseph Williams, and they have former 5-star Hakeem Williams from Florida State. But someone's going to have to show up. You're also got to bank on Caden Salter being good and the defense getting better, but luckily their schedule isn't too brutal. If they can just find a way to take care of Georgia Tech in Week 1, that gives them a lot of momentum. But it's nearly impossible to predict who's the best in the Big 12 right now because it all feels the same. But either way, nobody's really talking about Colorado right now, and I think they do deserve more credit and more attention. Up next, we have a team and a coach that's always very consistent, but doesn't necessarily get the respect or the hype he deserves. That is PJ Fleck and the Minnesota Golden Gophers. It seems like every year Minnesota finds a way to pull a rabbit out of the hat and get good even though they really aren't that good. Last year, Minnesota saved their season after a rough start, but going into 2025, I still think they're underrated. It's guaranteed the team will be tough, the defense will be good, and they'll work for every yard, but they do have some help. Darius Taylor is one of the better returning running backs in the Big Ten. Coy Parrish could be the best player Minnesota has seen in a decade on defense. And behind them, you still have A.J. Turner, who's a really solid backup, Anthony Smith, who's a really good defensive lineman, and then 2 transfer receivers in Javon Tracy from Miami of Ohio and former guy Logan Loya. So the offense should be all right. Honestly, the biggest question mark about Minnesota is without a doubt going to be the quarterback position, as Drake Lindsey is a redshirt freshman who takes over, but he put up huge numbers when he was in high school, and the staff has a lot of faith in him. So while he probably is the least known quarterback in the Big Ten right now, I think Minnesota will be all right. I mean, Max Brosmer got much better.
Welcome to Pullman, Washington. Martin Stadium, home to the Washington State Cougars, and the anticipation is running high on the Palouse. And the Bruins will kick it away first.
For 8 schools, we're taking a look at the Washington Huskies.
He'll bring it out. It's Freeman. The coverage team maintained his discipline, not much doing on that return. So Washington State's offense will come out first. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football.
And the sack all the way back at the 5. Get a pass rush like that, and the Bruin faithful will give you an 8 clap in a heartbeat.
They'll get jacked up. They'll get excited. I mean, you think about a defense. You got to get those guys up front. You want to dominate college football. You want to be in the mix. Find those big defensive linemen that can make plays.
Got his man downfield. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. And the Cougars will have it 1st and 10. From the gun, running back gets the give. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Got room to work. Oh, he's got some space. He's at the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Wazoo. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Berger. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's got an alley. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown. That dude ought to have a lethal sticker on his helmet. Anytime he touches it, it can be a score. He touched it, and it was.
No doubt. Unbelievable speed. And if you're back deep for a kickoff, obviously you got those wheels. But to be able to get through, and guess what? No flags. You know it's going to count. Great job by the special teams being special.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. You get a return like that, and it can't just be the guy with the ball who's right. Everybody has to do a job, and they did that in brilliant fashion on that one. Coming out with it, it's Westbrook. Nothing wrong with the touchback, and they wish they had one right now, but he stopped at the 9-yard line. Here comes the Wazoo offense onto the field again. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. They're dealing with a second and long. Leaves it with the running back. Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line.
And those little runs, man, they don't look great in the box score, but I love when an offense stays on schedule and makes those third downs more manageable, easier, harder to attack me now from the defensive perspective trying to get to me. So it's an easy, simple play for this offense, but I love it.
Washington State sends the punt team onto the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. So UCLA's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. Time for an early look at one of our Heisman Trophy candidates. And while this award certainly caters to quarterbacks many times, Jesse, this guy is proving to be worth all the attention.
Yeah, he's delivering. And remember, David, there was a lot of preseason hype around this guy each and every week. This dude has been making big-time plays. To me, he looks much improved from a season ago, and he's got this offense rolling.
Yeah, and the quarterbacks touch the ball every play. Their stats are good. Rushing stats count. Touchdowns, obviously, so it gets inflated. But if he can keep this consistency, it's still early in the season. He's a guy that the numbers are looking really good, and that Heisman talk's going to get louder and louder.
They'll try to move the chains on this third and long from the 50. To throw, it's Iamaleava. He uncorks a bullet to the right.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Lets it fly deep downfield. Oh, man, he almost picked that one off in the end zone. Instead, it'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Wants to keep it in the air. Fires deep toward the end zone. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
Where they were losing to the middle of the road FCS team.
Out
They
of
were
the
the
shoot.
only
Quick
Big 8
toss to
teams
the right.
Iowa State was able to beat. But then